Good morning, guys. Good to see you all. Glagatin Taladin. Rockhead. Oh my god. And then a lovely Korean name, which I don't know what means. So if you could tell me what it means, I know what to call you. Good to see you all. Good to see you all. Hello, Pots. Hello. Good to see you all. Hope you're all having a wonderful start of your Tuesday. Hope you're all good. I had a wonderful start to my Tuesday. Went for a lovely walk with my dog. That was nice. Oh, daily subs. Sadly at 0. Days. It's already December 5th, dude. 19 days to Christmas already. Holy. What dog do I have? I have a a Shetland sheepdog. A furry little one. Lot of fur. Very, very cute. I'm good, Rafael. How are you doing? Baby Coda? Yeah. He's going to the vet tomorrow for a checkup to see if everything is still good with him. When does one go as support? Never. A little hungover, but overall great. Dude, it's Tuesday. Why have you hungover on a Tuesday? What have you been doing, Rafael? Got some event of making the Christmas tree in our dorm. Oh, sounds fun. Lots of wine. Nice. Sounds like a good day. Sounds like a good day. Well, guess we're gonna lose this game. Guess we lose. I do not care. When my own teammates ban my champion, I will lose on purpose. If you grieve me, I will grieve you. So tired of people banning the champions people want to play. When did I start streaming on YouTube? Nearly a month ago now, when we started being allowed to multi-stream. One thing is banning a champion when it's not hovered, then it's just being unlucky, right? But banning a champion when you're hovering it just means that you don't actually want to play and win the game. So yeah. What support are we gonna go, chat? Complete for fun. Nope. So we certainly don't. It's simply because it's too difficult for your brain to comprehend. Ah. It is simply too difficult for my champion to comprehend. I told you. It was... Don't give a shit. Yep. Grieve me, I grieve you. It's very obvious. It's all recorded. I don't care. I don't think anyone is gonna care. If you grieve me, I'm gonna grieve you. Reddit is a dead platform anyways. Yep. This Vayne is like, I'm allowed to do anything I want, but if anyone retaliates, I'm gonna go on Reddit. Insane personality. Oh, someone else dodged. Unlucky. Let's watch Agron. Oh, never mind. Agron declined the ready check. What a bitch, yeah. Fuck players like this, fuck players like that, 100%. I am sad I couldn't lose the person LP though. They should get ID banned? Yeah, exactly. You do not ban your teammates champions unless you actually just want to lose the game. So fucking annoying. Oh, 3 support mains, let's go. That's a rough one. Jason is good at the game though. He can probably play whatever. Is Polypop playing correctly or is Polypop having fun? Polypop is playing Flash Magician. Okay, off we go. Maybe Vayne watched your stream? Nope. I can guarantee you Vayne has no idea who I am. What other streamers get extremely tilted and rage a lot like Yamato Stats and Tanawan? I don't know. Why are you asking? Why are you asking? What is he playing? What is this? It's like an auto battler. Ad. Ah, he's sponsored to play it. Okay. Makes sense. You're doing research. What are you gonna use the research for? Ninja. See, I don't know. Generally don't watch those type of players. Are you hyped by season 14? I'm very hyped. I'll recover. But I also am sad that it's so far away. Do I speak French? I do not know. Danish, English fluently, right? Understand a bit German, a bit Spanish. Understand Swedish, Norwegian. But only fluent in Danish and English. I never had French at school. So I have zero understanding of the language. You don't have Smite, so this is quite hard, right? Oh, never mind. What? So Lillian slept them and then tried to kill the Herald during the sleep, right? But missed it by like 160 HP. But even after that, she will always die. Do I support esports teams? I watch esport. I don't really care about it though. Like, specific esport teams, I don't care about them. I just like watching good League of Legends. Yep, join the class for the cheapest fucking coaching out there. That's a dead Nami, no? No, holy shit, she lives. She lives! Don't think he has the damage. Certainly don't. She has Tapis and Rod of Ages. Makes me extremely excited for season 14. Extremely excited so far away. Oh, that's a fucking easy gank, holy. Yeah, the new supply, I think they're overpowered. And I am hoping, like, last time I tested them is over a week ago, right? So I am hoping that they might have changed them a bit, but it's hard to say. I dislike controllers like that, right? They just kill bot lane, so they know they're full prio over the entire area. So what are they controller for? What is it gonna do? He has smite. Zion is not having fun. Well, we're in a new lobby. We didn't hop about this time because people are assholes. They're typing a lot already though. 1 from 42. Or is it like... too late? Prepper fleet and Rakan. The new map layout is gonna... everything is just gonna be fun. So many changes, so many things to learn. It's all gonna be amazing. If you're a mid laner, what champion would you play? I don't think I would be playing League, to be completely honest, David. No, I didn't follow Trayton. I was in Korea myself and ended up getting way higher ranked than Trayton, so I was a bit more focused on myself. Harry cover. Peaking rank 26 while I was in Korea, while he was there. The Elka was made bad overpowered. It made his laning phase way too safe. I think the Elkos was such a huge buff for bot. This scuttle crab is talking way too much. Kiting guard. We will see. You guys hear the church bells? This dude actually picked Yorick off of the number, and he probably doesn't even play Yorick. That is kind of fun. So he's just first time in Yorick or what? Like you up to a fun game? Okay. Don't we all? Now I have to play versus Laffy. It's alright. It's alright. I am just a fucking League player just like you. People are so concerned about names. I swear to God. People are way too concerned about names.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Love your content? Thank you. I appreciate that a lot.
Minions have spawned.
They should. They should completely remove names. There's actually no benefit from it. Too many people tilt or get annoyed. Like, too many negative feelings basically come off of League names, right? If you remove the name in the lobby, you might as well remove the name in the fucking game as well, right? It doesn't serve a purpose. I'm gonna be very honest. I don't know if they're in here. They are. Okay. So we got 2 summoners for 1. I'm glad I didn't face into them though, right? You have exhaust advantage. Feel like Kaiser just watered up here. Good. 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 I'm just stepping a bit up here. This is gonna deny some CS, right? 1 CS. Nice. None of them have inspiration, so I know that their summoners is the same time as around mine. Ah. My bad on the queue. Sorry, team. Could probably have gotten way more there. You need to back off because he's gonna flash on you if you go too far up. Reset after this. Good job. Stupid control load. We played the red tree Ascender instead of the green one. Green with with red, yellow with green. Need to run bot lane. Yep, I'm coming. Oh, cancelled an auto attack there. I don't know, Tabi is certainly the best purchase here, right? I feel like Grace is up here. Is in here. Yep, here he comes. Good shit. Grab this with another free kill. Good morning, Hinokami, by the way. Good morning. Ah, actually missed my fucking Q on the minion. Kinda wanna go to Herald here, which is why I recall as I did. Oh. But kind of there before me, simply because it's so deep. I don't know, I want them. Did want them, didn't I? Rakan is that before me. I don't think Rakan made a big difference. He did get 2 assists though. Damn it. Kaiser was there as well. Can we kill this dude in any way? No, we should kill Jax and then kill Jax and go Herald. Is this gonna jump over the wall or what? Take this, no? He's not gonna have his jump yet. Why are we not here? I don't understand it, Velvet. Okay, he's running into Velvet. I know why Velvet is not playing for top lane. For the Herald. You're playing Velvet. Why wouldn't you play for Herald, you know? It's kind of surprising that they're still mid lane. But I guess it's because they want to play for the Herald as well. I don't know exactly what the plan was. That like Velvet was not ready for that at all. She just kind of got one shot, and then I got one shot. Kai'Sa did a fuck ton of damage. I'm gonna give her that. Rakan engaged on us, and then Graves Kai'Sa just fucking exploded us. I didn't have ult up, so. Okay. I don't think Silas can kill. Okay, she has no flash, right? Velvet does 0 damage, not gonna lie. How does he have flash up before him? Stable inbred 80 carry. How are you blaming Vayne? That doesn't seem fair, that Vayne is the one being blamed. Maybe I'm missing something. Velvet were 2-0. And then wasn't able to actually win off of such a huge lead. Want him to push further up. Okay, he flashed. Gonna ward for Graves. Yeah, Graves was down here. Very nice. I'm happy that I hit such a good stun on the Rakan, because it stopped his W. It saved Velvet. Vayne was there to get 700 gold. Really nice. Good job, Vayne. Vladimir skating, though. Well, that's fucking scary. This dude has no flash. What build is this? On hit, right? Yeah. So Frozen Heart is really fucking insane here. Sad thing is, I can't go on a theme of Vladimir because this dude does a lot of magic damage and so does this dude, right? So I need to go Abyssal Mask. Ah. Someone needs to go over here and defend this. Okay, it looks like Jax is actually missing out on a 3 tower there. Never mind. Does indeed get the 3 tower. Vayne scared him away, but she didn't kill him and he nearly got the turret. I do wonder if I should actually... I think I'm gonna start off getting a bit of magic resist because they do a surprising amount of magic damage. And then I can go into Frozen Heart afterwards, so I'm gonna sit on Necron Cloak, then I build Frozen Heart afterwards. No, Velvet is so useless to, I would say. Velvet is so useless, but like Yorick is also... Yorick is not even bad, by the way. The player is playing well. His champion just doesn't do a lot. Good evening. I mind the gas. And I think Vayne just got one shot. Crit 80 carry. I don't think it's fair that he's blaming the 80 carry. For him being so fucking far behind after being up to 0. I gave him 2 kills and he wasn't able to do anything with it, right? He instantly reconnected. Do you think he actually rage quit and then instantly reconnected? Doesn't really send a message now, does it? I don't really think we can win it off of like team comp wise, right? They have the better team comp 100% of the time. when they are deathballing and we are deathballing, they win every time of the game because Jax can just do so much havoc to our team combined with Rakan doing a lot of CC. We can try and kill him on the side lane though. Like this, right? And then maybe we can turn it into a dragon. I don't know what the plan was there from Silas. I actually don't understand the plan from Silas there. The Baron is gone. We can't do anything about it. If they run to it, it's gone. No! What are we gonna do? Velvet isn't there. Like, yeah, I can run up here, but what is that gonna do? Nothing, right? Maybe I should have ulted the Silas instead of ulting the Kai'Sa. Yeah, like, nothing I can do about it. She started Kraken Slayer, and then she just started dying over and over, so she stopped getting any items, right? Like, she was 2-0, but yeah, like, Velvet is just not a very strong champion, I think, into that specific team comp. She has to really snowball, and she ruined her own snowballing. Also, somewhat feels like she doesn't know how to play Velvet. Velvet is so toxic, chat. Are they just not gonna siege or what? Like, I know they're standing right here. I don't know, Vayne is too low to fight here, right? So even if I can hit a good engage... Like you can see. Wow. I'm happy with how I played. Honestly, I want to ride you both, Zark, but like, what is that helpful for? Nothing at all, right? Like, that's not helpful at all. Okay. I don't... They, they were all there. I guess I should know that with Dragon being about to spawn, right? The vein isn't ending, Mano. I don't know why you're saying the vein is ending. Is it because you just believe what Velvet is writing? The only one who's been ending is the Velvet, to be quite honest. And then he's gaslighting and blaming everything on Vayne for whatever reason. I don't know why we're not fighting. But yeah, sure. He's been put in a cage! I think that was one of the only times we could fight. And it was a 4v4, because like Jax was TPing away. Team just kind of tilted, didn't they, chat? Yeah, exactly, mind the guys. The team tilted and stopped kind of trying to play to win, right? It happens. It happens. It was a fun game nonetheless. Like, in the end, what can we do? I think a few times I should have ulted my Silas instead of ulting the Kaiser, but besides that, I think it's good. Belvis should flash W. Belvis should do a lot of things, mate. Belvet didn't see the opportunities. Belvet decided to be a keyboard warrior instead. Hi, pies. It happens. It's whatever. The worst thing you can do is get frustrated and angry about it, right? What is that gonna do? Is it gonna help you ever? Is it gonna make you a better player? No. Let's not do anything about that. Like, I did what I could, as the damage graph kinda illustrates as well, right? You know, it's a tough battle when this is the damage graph. Both login and Radiant is viable in different games. It just changes up depending on what you're playing against. Oh, why does every AD carry band Raven? The Hearthstone was fun? It is fun, yeah. Why don't you go demodding Embrace anymore? Because it's not good. It never was good. You guys need to understand the difference between when it's a proper build and when it's a for fun build. That's a good enemy team comp, by the way. Really solid. Do you choose when to go Fleet or when to go Guardian? It's very simple. You go Guardian into lanes where you believe that they have kill pressure, and you go Fleet into lanes where you don't believe they have kill pressure. It's that simple. So it's a person thing. No. Did you not listen to what I just said? You go Fleet into lanes where they don't have kill pressure, and you go Guardian into lanes where they have kill pressure. How is that a personal thing? That's a matchup thing, dude. Damage support mythics. No, there's no mythics in season 14 on Bard, but still going the usual tanky frontliner. Yes. How do you know when an item is viable or not? Because I'm smart and I've tested everything, and I know what stats work together and what stats are needed on certain champions. You changed what you said. Mate, when you think they have fucking... So you're nitpicking my grammar instead of just listening to what I'm saying. I'm just gonna stop replying to your questions then. That's all you gain. Cool. Ask as many questions as you want, you will be ignored. Because looking at inventory, it seems good to me, but no challenger seems to use it because it's over-nerfed. It doesn't really do a lot. The new items comes out in season 14, which is January. I watched you on and off for the past few years. I'm mostly a jungle main, but I think Bard might be my best champion, and I'm gonna watch you more from now on. You made me realize I'm crazy at Bard. Well done, Supernova. Well fucking done. I played Bard 10 games in low elo. I have a feeling I can't carry myself when you depend so much on your team. You think another role suits me better then? No. Support and jungle are the best roles to fucking to carry on. If you can't carry on support, you'll struggle on other roles as well. So it's time to actually look within and try to get better instead of thinking a different role will fix your issues. Did you see the item that gives you the Emma shield and refresh every like 8 seconds? Did it look like a 10-year-old draw the icon of it? Most of the icons are placeholders, aren't they? Can I pick the Snow Day skin? No. Hello, Nobdula. DCR, thank you so much for the prime. And mind the guys, I actually think I didn't see your sub 15 minutes ago. Thank you so much for the 47 huge months now, mate. Thank you so much. I think a lot of the icons right now are placeholders. We're going for 4 years? Well, 1 more month, we got this. Then you also get the newest sub icon. And you'll be one of the only people with that sub icon. A lot of the times the jungle will stand right here. Nope. What the fuck? Why is the jungler? Are they invading us? Gonna go the long way around then. None of us actually.
Minions have spawned.
Covered for invade on bot side. No one stood here. No one stood here. Yeah, I'm gonna go in at like 131 to see if they have actually started the red buff. They have not. Needed to check that, right? Alright, we see him up there as well now. Well, we know they're in here then. Ah, my bad on that Q. If I hold it a bit, we can probably pressure the thresh a lot. Still win the fucking 8 speed, right? I don't know why he's only auto-attacking the minions I'm auto-attacking. Alright, you win that. You win it. You win it. Oh, you cancel on auto-attack. You also missed your E, dude. And then you fucking... He wins it, but he needs to hit his abilities and he needs to abuse the fact that he has flash advantage. Alright, well, Jarvan just needs to not miss his EQ here. Good shit. Hiding guard? Yeah, that's a bit of a bummer. I don't think Sylas should ever win early game against an Ornn. Might be wrong though. He's losing again. Before Sylas even got his reset off. Kind of weird that they moved upwards there, because their minion wave is a bit in an awkward spot. You know what? Let's assume Jarvan has this, because I'm not gonna be there in time anyways. It does look like this should be a free kill for Jarvan, right?
Where's Royal Cool?
My god, this... Oh! It's okay, it's okay. Sylas can't hurt us, even if Sylas is fucking fat. I can't Oh. No, Ornn just dies on the turret here, by the way. He will just get all that. Level 5 to level 7. There's not a lot I can do about it, by the way. That's really the worst, right? So my Varus ended earlier while he should have got... Varus should be 2-1 and this should be 1-1, right? And then I also have a top laner who's really getting fucking gapped. Alright, so they're taking dragon now. Just gonna record. Yeah, that's one thing either way. At least they have like Radiant Sword and Silas and Kai'Sa and Thresh, so it's quite easy for me to go Mercs and get magic resist. But man oh man, Silas has 2 good ults, right? I think Varusol is good and Onald is good to steal. Ult. Why didn't he ult the Thresh? Now you queue downwards. I can't even fucking ult him. You have cookies, so I know you have mana. Shit, dude. We needed that. We needed to get the kill there. They're gonna hit level 6 off of this wave. Alright, I'm moving up here very fast. Damn. Couldn't get through. What? He just fucking ran into our jungle. Thresh is right here. You just saw him. You saw Thresh. 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 What are you... Guys, are you just giving the fucking Herald? Where is my Syndra and my fucking Jarvan? They're both so healthy. I don't... I don't understand this game. Why is it so hard? Why are my teammates so bad? Like... They have the Master Border, but I swear they're silver players. When it comes to, like, them utilizing the shit. Like, Syndra ulted the... Aurelion Soul, while Aurelion Soul was 5 HP anyways. Damn it on. Hey, nice. We just lose top lane turret though. But hey, we got a kill on Thresh and we got a kill on Kai'Sa, right? Yeah, Kai'Sa. What is she fucking rushing, by the way, with Vampiric Scepter? Leandris and Silas, dude. So he has no HP, no anything. Java didn't fucking EQ or anything, dude. He was just scared of a fucking TP. I really hate my team. I'm gonna be honest. I don't understand why we, like... We have... my entire team is around me doing that bot ult. And no one fucking even tries to CC or do damage. I don't get it. Okay, I should have ignited, my bad. I should have ignited the side of that, that's my bad. Nice. Thank God Silas decided to come in and give us a second chance. The fuck? That's kinda smart. I just got fucking Karth assaulted, dude. Kinda. I like that. That's smart of the Aurelian Soul. When and when not should you use this R? Engage tool, hourglass tool, or to make the fight uneven? Like, I can see a way of winning because we are starting to get a lot of kills at least. And Silas itemization is fucking brief, right? But they do have dragons so far. Really can't be giving this. Nice, Thresh took it, Thresh took it, Thresh took it. Thresh has no fucking flash. He still has no bonus HP. How does he have 2000 HP without having a single HP item? This doesn't give HP. We're gonna lose this dragon because they go Herald here. And it's gonna be a very big deal losing this dragon. We can't lose this. Dude, I hate that champion, by the way. I hate that champion. His E ability needs to be fucking cancelled by something besides CC. He shouldn't be able to just fly like that. He even flew through the fucking Java ult. I don't know why Kaiser would ever rush Bork, by the way. Complete grief, but it works to our in our favor, right? So we take those. Cinder also needs a fucking nerf, by the way. Like, she needs to change this one. She does way too much damage. Her R should never have an execute on it. I'm just saying. So many champions that are so unbelievably broken in the mid lane right now. At least this dude completely Giga Reefed his build, right? So, even though he had such a hard winning early game, he's now useless. Well, they double blast. Good. Don't understand how he's able to outplay them so hard with this build, by the way. Like, it's not a very good build, but he's still able to completely outplay them. Well, what am I saying? These people are very bad, so of course he can outplay them. So many shutdowns given the last couple of seconds, or the last couple of minutes. Nice. These two Baron. So here I just Radiant, I just ult for Radiant Virtue. This motherfucking champion, by the way. Why don't you buy controllers? Because they're useless. I can control all objectives without control wards. Everyone gets way too much vision anyways. Controllers does nothing but cost you 75 gold to donate 30 gold to the enemy team. They don't give you control like they used to. Not in a modern League of Legends. You can see here Dragon is up in 50 seconds, right? I will place these 2 wards and now I have control over the entire fucking Dragon area. I don't need a controller to give me this dragon. It's not about dealing damage, it's about it doesn't give control, it doesn't do anything. You don't need 4 wards to have full coverage. Can you please just do the dragon?
Shut down. Killing spree.
You buy an average 14? Well, you're scamming yourself out of a shit ton of gold, dude. First took the shutdown again. This ward will tell me if Aggrim is coming. And because I already have control, they can't do anything. A control, like, so many people would have bought a controller here to place it, and it would have done no difference when it comes to the game. It would have done 0 difference when it comes to the game. But then you're not buying controllers for control, you're buying controllers for vision of stealth champions, which is completely different. I usually use them to run enemy wards and vehicles like Dragons and Barons. But how do the enemy... What do you use this for then? I don't understand that argument. Don't you have Orgalens?
Rightfully mine.
Oh my god, you missed your fucking R, dude. My team really turned it around. Why are we giving credits to the people that don't deserve the credit? But like how, like you don't deny vision on Baron if you put a controller in there. Every champion in the game can get vision. Thresh will then throw his lantern down there, and then they still have vision. Kai'Sa will W the Baron, then they have vision. Like, they, on this team, they have, what, 2 or 3 champions, which abilities will grant them vision on the Baron over the wall anyways. So the control ward doesn't deny vision anyways. This dude loves invading.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Oh, kill this dude. Ooh, she actually fucking ulted in to kill me, even though it means she dies.
Double kill.
This dude lost fucking even. He lost the fucking possibility of typing. No, I don't use F keys. Why would I use F keys? The minimap gives me all the information I need. I don't need to fucking see the champion on my screen to know exactly what is happening. Why is bone plating so popular? Because people can't read. Straight up, people can't read. They just see bone plating and they're instantly like, okay, this defends me against damage every 40 seconds or something like that. But the issue is, bone plating only blocks damage towards the person that procced the bone plating. Meaning that, let's say it's a support matchup here, right? Thresh hooks you, you're bone plating. And doing that hook, he can't really do any other damage to you anyways, right? And then the AD carry does damage. Bone plating doesn't block damage towards the AD carry doing damage to you, only blocks damage towards the Thresh doing damage to you, because Thresh is the one who fucking procced your bone plating. Another way to pay for the weekly academy, except credit card, it's through Metafy. I believe you can also pay with Google Pay and stuff like that, where you can connect your PayPal and stuff like that. I think someone talked about that, and maybe Apple Pay as well. God is also passionate about the controllers here. Yeah. It's good. This dude's fucking itemization was fucking illegal. He could have carried if he actually fucking itemized correctly. Were you autofilled? No. No. You're even an on one trick. Oh. What? Really enjoy your content. Would you do a mini guide next game for new bar players and the basics to carry? No. That's what coaching and the classroom is for. I'm sorry. That's what that type of content is for. Are you a bot OTV? I am. Next gen of players, thank you so much for the prime, mate. I really appreciate it. We are 3 out of 15. Play bot mid too? No, I do not know. I queue mid lane secondary because it's the most popular role, so it's the least likely to get autofilled. But no, F keys are very, like, stupid to use, basically. There's no reason to do it. Splits a lot of focus. Always have your own champion, basically, on the screen, or just quickly hop around. You enjoy it? That's good. We're back to Radiant Virtue now. It depends on the enemy team comp if we go Locket or Radiant. Do you play Guardian because of the matchup, or is Fleet not that good anymore? Because of the matchup. Fleet into lanes that don't have kill pressure, Guardian into lanes that have kill pressure. Looks cool though, wicked. What are you talking about? Comment about what? Think you would enjoy super hard games like Hollow Knight or Dark Souls? I played Elden Ring. I liked it a lot. Trying to get back into playing bot, but I'm so rusty. Well, one game at a time, right? One game at a time. Oh, the F keys looks cool though. Wicked. I don't know if it looks cool. Looks like a person having a seizure if you ask me, but each for their own. Elden Ring DLC comes out next year. Well, yeah. I don't really mind waiting. I would rather have it come out and be good than it come out fast and not be good. Do you only play mouse support when Bard is banned? I'm a Bard one trick. I only enjoy playing League when I get to play Bard. So if Bard is not banned, I will play Bard. Man, I said that and they fucking banned Bard. Bastards. It's a sad life. They hurt me. Sin support angle? Nah, that doesn't seem right. Why would I swap with the jungle? No. What is that logic? Hey, go blind pick your support so I can not blind pick jungle. You stupid crook. If it was top lane or mid lane, always swap. Don't swap with jungle. Jungle and AD carry are the only roles you don't really swap with. Winston Senpai, thank you so much for the 2 months. Thank you so much, mate. Am I okay good? It's okay. What are we going to question? Nice. Yeah, see here we swap. We go Maokai, I guess. We got second winner conditioning. Conditioning probably. We'll do a lot of magic damage. Want to see my Weber sub to, baby? Thank you so much, mate. We got a coaching here at 3 p.m. Revitalize? Yeah. Your passive and Radiant Virtue. Couldn't Halo Blades part work the same way Janna does right now? No, because Halo Blades gives Janna full control over laning phase, because every auto attack does a fuck ton of damage on Janna, while on Bard only the Meep auto attacks hurts. Meaning that early game you only have one Meep. But there was a time Halo Blades was quite decent in Bard, but it has gotten changed.
The water of life succumbed to death.
The water of life succumbs to death.
Welcome to 30 seconds until minions spawn.
Once had peace. It is better to have purpose.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
The shadow has fallen, as men have fallen.
The shadow has fallen. You walking in with me? Kings? Yeesh. What is Aurelian Sol doing? Oh, well, he cancelled a 17 auto attacks, so I guess Aurelian Sol just kills. Good.
Once they were human, now they are only in my way.
Don't like that she pushed away that quick. I'll flash a Nami, be ready. Feels like she just DC'd though, she's just standing still. No, what the fuck this dude is doing? This Jinx. Is this Jinx okay?
The mist haunts my every move, yet I resist.
Like, she's constantly, like, doing something else. Like, she's tapping out over and over. It's really annoying. Aphelios is gonna be there, dude. Oh. That was stupid. Man, these players are not thinking at all. Holy shit.
I cannot find peace, not even in the smallest branch. Only destruction. Into the forest, I am.
Please let me get the cannon.
Rose in flame.
Nidalee is gonna come after this. Jarvan just used his EQ on E on me without queuing or what, and then missing or whatever happened. Look, he's doing it again. My mouse is bugging. I don't care about your shit excuses. Dude, auto attack him.
As a tree.
Yeah, and waited to knock away until the Nidalee Spear actually hit, right? Well played, yeah, I ran at him. Why would you place that control ward? Why, oh why, oh why? Like, your fucking AD carry is dead and the first thing you do is run up and place a control ward that is expensive. You need to go away. You need to go away. Just flash. If needed. Nope, not needed even. You lost plate? I don't care.
Have learned violence. As a tree.
Can you play the game? Wait, mouse? I'm gonna fucking murder your mouse, dude. You just give the lane over and over. It's so annoying. My bad. But I'm actually getting so tilted. Every time I can do something, my team just stands still and I can't fucking play.
Misuse of magic.
I don't know why he would flash with me. Oh, if he dodged that one, that would have been nice.
What have you wrought, mortals? What?
Is she FK again? Play the game! Dude, this dude, if he queues up again, if he ever queues up again with this shit, he needs to get banned. Like, straight up. Don't fucking queue again.
Stillness is not
I can't afford anything. He says it's his mouse, but I'm saying he's a fucking cunt. That's like, I don't care.
every step defiance.
Freeman Gaming Maokai support is so fucking overpowered, but he seems to be one of the least like played melee support for whatever reason. But I really do consider him overpowered.
I will show them what was lost in the ruins.
Oh my god, good control, Lord.
Things reached for the sky. Now for nearest mortal death.
Turret plating will soon fall.
One with nature.
Thank God the fucking Italy is paying attention. Because things is not. Look at her. She just instantly walked back. She is not playing to win. I refuse to believe so. Dodson, thanks for the follow.
If I am already lost,
With too much fun? It is indeed fun.
with me.
And I don't think it's the W, I think it's the alt. If you compare Maokai level 3 to Leona Nautilus Rel, Maokai always loses, but he just gets way more control over objectives. Later parts into the game, right?
Like an inch beneath my bark.
Thinks it an alt, sadly. Good spear though. Now she ults. Ooh. What a weird flash.
An enemy has been slain.
Radiant's only got 1k gold from killing Kiana. What the fuck are you? Fuck you! Where are you going? I have 2k gold. Yeah, alright. Let's not get fucking 900 more gold. I hate this person. I hate this Jinx with her and then she stays anyways. Just fucking griefing to grief, dude. I'm so done with her.
Every hunter knows that core strength is key. My prey now.
Once they were human, now they are only in my way.
Just click your fucking ult, dude.
Shut down.
The mist haunts
No. How is it a good excuse? Like, how is it ever a good excuse? Oh, I'm sorry, Mom, I'm playing poorly because my mouse keeps not working. Stop queuing then, you fucking imbecile!
another blade stuck in my bark.
Fucking dumbass. Oh yeah, delusion, yep. It's a delusional take.
Find peace, not even in the smallest light.
I think.
There is beauty here, even now, in the human's fear. Oh, where did I put that sapling?
My prey.
Ah, unlucky. Things are then what an insane concept. But that's about all she did, right? What about killing the turret before you kill the minions? Yeah, okay, thank you. Dumbass. Well, not bad considering Kiana fucking just kinda died without doing anything, right?
So many rocks.
Holy.
Patient as a tree.
Human
Human nature.
nature. Bah. Thanks for the follows. No bot right now? Bot was banned, so they get the tree instead. That's mine.
I will trample them.
The fact that my Q did 600 damage there. Yeah, this is why you don't face take into to Kiana Maokai, dude. Don't do it. Don't face take into Maokai, Kiana, dude. It's not gonna go well.
I do nature's bidding.
Ever consider getting a second support item on Mao for the gold? You can't buy more than one support item.
I will end this misuse of magic.
Just get 6 spell thieves 5 head. Why is Niddy writing that?
My heartwood is pure.
I fucking misclicked my flash. I don't care, fuck this thing. Constantly just ending FK because her mouse keeps DCing and I'm the fucking problem. How the fuck am I the fucking issue here when all I'm asking her is to not fucking play League of Legends when her mouse equipment doesn't work?
I rage against this curse.
You can't, like, selling the first one, oh, so just give up on all wards. That sounds fucking smart. Just don't have wards on the map. That sounds very smart.
An enemy has been slain.
What have you wrought?
This in toxicity? I don't think what I'm doing is toxic. Asking my fucking AD carry to don't queue up in future games because he can't play the game. Because she can't fucking play the game. Because the mouse doesn't work. When she goes into games with a mouse not working, it's so fucking, like, it's griefing. It's asking your teammates to fucking play the roughest battles. Like, even Nidalee fucking recognizes it. Ooh, nice dodge. They don't have any objectives on the map, so it's fine. Like... Nidalee is being toxic towards Jinx because Jinx is fucking annoying. Just the same as I am.
Blooms and
Jinx is the only on the tower to affiliates. It's so annoying. This dude is like trying to be the fucking victim. He's ruining the game by legitimately can't play. That was weird. Now you don't have ult.
one with nature.
I don't know why Kiana's top lane. But like you see Jinx again not playing. Jinx again just standing still. Like he's legitimately just standing at go. It's so annoying. He just stands up go.
The maelstrom has not ended.
You should always try avoiding your tilting your own teammates in chat if you want to win, even if they're running it. No, I don't care about winning this game, Timberlump. But the future players that gets to play with Jinx probably cares a lot. So when a person is queuing up with a DCing mouse permanently so he can't fucking play, that is a huge issue. There's no difference between this and him going fucking Ghost Cleanse Nuno mid lane.
Will show them what was lost in the ruination.
There's legitimately no difference. He is on purpose making the game so much harder for his teammates. What the fuck?
Once land reached for the sky. Now for
This is why we go Hourglass, by the way, into that team comp. This is why we go Hourglass into that team comp.
The enemy's inhibitor is respawning soon.
You're so good at this game, man. It's actually unfair. I didn't do a lot, mate. What did I do? I clicked Hourglass, right? And then I flashed, and then I clicked Alt. Jinx should get a penalty. Realistically, she's probably not, though. Like, for the people that don't know why I'm so frustrated, okay? I'm gonna show you the laning phase, how much work I did. And just how much she just stood still.
Minions have spawned.
Okay? This is sped up by 4 times. Just pay attention to the Jinx, okay? This is what I have to play with. This is why I'm fucking frustrated. Like, this is not okay. Well, that's a bit harsh. She just shouldn't be allowed to play League of Legends. Don't say stuff like that, please. Yes, he's bad. Just leave it at the game, okay? Just leave it at the game.
Killing spree. Blue team slain down.
One with nature.
Rampage.
It's just like, imagine having to play with this shit.
Killing spree.
Of course he's hella late. He was standing fucking still half the game. Like, unironically standing still for half the game.
Dominating. Shut down. Turret plating will fall soon. Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
I don't understand how a person is able to get to this elo with this. And then having such ego as well at the same time. No, it's not an autofill lady carry. It's the fact that this person keeps standing fucking still, bad at Nami. Like, if you want to see it, why it's really fucking obvious, look at the early game here. He just keeps standing still, like DCing or something. Like, the person does this throughout the entire game. Like, 50% of the game is just him standing still. I don't care if they're autofilled. It's okay to be bad at the game. Like, I don't care about the person being bad. I don't care about being autofilled. That shit is not something he can control. The fact that he's just standing still is something he can control. Maybe he had some problems. I don't care. He had mouse problems, but he knew about them going into the game. He said his mouse kept DCing. Which sucks. That sucks. Stop queuing up for League of Legends, though. He's constantly queuing up for a new game. Even though he knows that he constantly has some mouse DCing. Like, it's okay that your mouse is shit. That's completely okay. Just stop queuing up. Like, stop playing fucking over and over and over. Like, he's just constantly queuing up. Like, you can see he played this game, lost. This game, lost. This game, he got carried. And all of the games, look at his KP. Like, this is what, 15 KP out of 31. 14 KP out of 37. 18 KP out of 47. Because he's never there. He's just never where he's supposed to. Man, I've seen Enchanter mains being good at AD carrying. I don't know why you're flaming the fact that he's an Enchanter main. That makes zero sense to me. That just seems a bit sexist in many ways. I'm gonna go take a wee big quick piss. I hope I get to play Bard. I have a coaching session in 1 hour. It's gonna be a bit different because the person just wants to really talk about a lot of different things. So that's kind of gonna be cool. I don't think he wants to go over game or bot. He just has a lot of questions, a lot of concepts he wants to talk about. I promoted 35 LP now. Kuba, thanks for the follow, mate. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing good. Plus 24, minus 26. That's not too bad, honestly. Like, that's not too bad. That's basically you gain the same as you lose. That's completely fine. It's only a big issue if you lose a lot more than you gain. It's just like this on Master. Most accounts in Halo have gotten bombed by Riot's matchmaking. Made it a lot harder to climb LP gain wise, unless you're playing on like Decade Halo accounts. Support is the best role in the game at carrying the game. They have so much agency. So many people are just still stuck in the thought process that support doesn't really matter. Yeah, or like my main account plus 20, minus 31. That's what my main account is getting. Then it's no longer fun playing League of Legends. When you can win 2 games and then lose 1 and you're only up 9 LP, doesn't feel rewarding at all. You ever grind rank 1 again? Probably not. Been there, done that, right? God, I hope it's not the jinx. The same jinx. I've already done that. So... And that, like... It killed my drive to play League hitting rank 1. So I don't think I want to get rank 1 again. Which support has the most solo carry potential in lower elos? Bard. Bot as a boat. What? What are you smoking? Thank God it's not the person. It is not the person. I'll be playing bot. Have you ever noticed that whenever Kai'Sa kills a minion, the game plays the sound of her passive running out? It's super annoying once you notice it. I have not, no. I think season 13 season is insanely stale and no one really wants to play it right now. It's not because of Freak the season is stale. The season is stale because they haven't changed anything since season 11. The season is stale because we have played the same shit, the same meta for such a long time. That's not Freak's fault. Because Freak has only been, what, lead designer or lead balance... Like, he's only the balance person, he's not the designer of the game. It's not Freak's fault that they didn't change anything during season 12 to season 13. You're Syrian Phil? What the hell? What are you in here for, huh? I stopped my toe. Dude, it's like the fucking thanks Obama meme all over again, huh? Freak has a lot of communication issues. 100%. Does not warrant the stuff that he has to deal with, though. Good luck, mate. So many boxes.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
It's not funny anymore. No, and all the complaints are completely nullified as well, right? Good content, Lathy. I'm new to League and I'm climbing consistent just by watching your stream alone. When I started playing, I didn't understand what a sport is supposed to do, but now I'm finding myself winning solo queues, slow elo a lot more because we are inside. Thank you so much for watching, mate. I really appreciate it, and thanks for the kind words. But does indeed make you enjoy League a lot more, 100%. What does it mean, this name? What's so bad? Did you play Option yesterday, Lathy? On my main account? Yes, 2 games. Played 2 games Option yesterday, and won them. Was rewarded with plus 20 LP for each one of them. Ew. Okay. Well, just go invade this, right? Realistically, there's a chance that the Karma is gonna queue upwards. Well, you know. Where the fuck did Karma go? Ooh, it still hit me. My bad on the queue, sorry. I don't know why Echo is not running in here. Echo, no, he lost red buff, right? Where's things going? Okay.
never falter. Gaia Nakiri.
Kinda sad that we didn't get more out of that. Like, we're losing, like, the TNT as well, right? I think the issue is Echo, for whatever reason, smited the Raptors, right? Even though Ivan can't do anything about it. Like, we have the level lead, we have the Prior, we have everything going for us, right? Well, I saved him with the double W. Did his recall go through?
Focus. Lastrian only.
Okay. The dodging is looking good here. Wish we got our mines out there when I hit the double stun. What I like to do here is I walk over vision. And then I won't run back here. Boom. So I walk over vision and they think I'm gone, and then I look back, right? And I catch them off guards. Very nice. And Dean followed nicely up on it. And I predicted serious sidestep to the right with my stun, which was really nice. That was a bit risky to do, honestly. Tabi's looking good here, right? Poor Xavier guys that play the game, I know, right? I know, Quinn is gonna come top lane for sure because of the min wave, so I'm gonna come here.
Go for the eye.
Good. Get the flash. And the wave is still pushing away from her. I don't know why she kept running up here. Silly little goose. Don't think I needed to ignite, right? She had no flash, but she did still have her E. But yeah, I know she was. I know 100% she had to go top lane because she was on a freeze. So yeah, and if I can just kill her there, it's really nice. Ooh, that's a nice Ivan Q. Do you think Ivan is gonna stay up here? Maybe he'll do Herald. I feel like my Jinx is just gonna chill bot lane all the time. Just get some free platings, you know? My bad. My bad. My bad. That was stupid as fuck. If I hit the Q flash, right, it's fine because I can stun her. The stun is gonna stop her, right? Like from being in bird form. But when I don't hit that, I'm just dead. What is she doing here? Holding the wave, I guess.
Never.
Karma did me a solid and then did as well. I appreciate that, Karma. I like these 3 chimes here. I like removing this. You'd be ready for the Karma here. That's a bummer. I ignited that because he was about to flash to W me. Right, like that ignite is necessary because else she will get her RW out and she will hit like 200 from the first tick and then 200 again. What are your... That he push does not mean the thing in English as it does in Danish. Push? What? What did I say? Can you give me context on what I said? Because I don't remember. Corgi's gonna come and fuck with you if you continue fucking with me. I can always put this way. A little push though. Listen, that's a proper Danish sentence, okay? It's condescending as fuck. Which is why I like using it. Guess we're just using this. Oh my god, Iron isn't even there. It's a very good sentence. Damn. Didn't quite get to yoink that. Did Quinn flash in place or what? It just doesn't come across the same way. Sounds like a them issue, not a me issue. Oh my god.
falter.
I have all the gold in the world I need. This account is like a proper account. Fuck. I have all the gold in the world. Jump from me, got that damn. This one? Is that hard to do?
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Ah, a new target appears, huh? 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 A new challenger. Ah, yeah. Ah, yeah. I got this. I got this, I got this. Hello, hello, fun. Fun. Fantastic. You can always go the same item. You only go lock it into massive AoE damage team comps. And then you have to ask yourself, how often do you feel like you play into massive AoE team comps? Yeah, W is a lot better to upgrade than your ES. You do no damage, dude. That's a bit of a bummer. I think it's brave that Siri just eats into me, by the way. Well, that dude got fucking blast coned. Nice. Free assist. That's why we W W him when he TPs. The first step of being good at something is sucking at it? No. That is untrue. Because that's not when you start getting good. You start getting good the minute you understand the tools the enemy team has, instead of only understanding the tools you have. That's when you start getting good. Pretty sure I could 1v1 him. Why do they always dodge my health shrine when I place it on the ground?
Never falter.
Wow, he still killed Echo, even with me stunning him instantly. You made a Renata guide. Is Locket still the best? Locket and Radiant are both really good on Renata, yeah. Yes, sir. I'm learning to play League of Legends and all the very like bot, so we have something in common. That's awesome. Are you saying that I'm also still learning to play League of Legends or what? Fan long. Renata games when? Dude, I played an account up to a challenger playing basically only Renata when she got released. I'm quite tanky. I'm actually quite tanky. That's kind of fun. I wanted to see how tanky I am. I'm very tanky. It took them a long ass time to kill me. That's fun. Oh, you wanted me to play Renata? Well, that's not gonna happen. I played my bit of. You already know which support item would be the best for Bart Season 14? Oh, well, I know.
A summoner has disconnected.
GG. It is how it is. Yeah, it is how it is. I think eating into me constantly is probably not the wisest call when you're playing Siri. Exactly, Ulrich. Exactly, you get it. Only 39. Oof. Why would you play Siri if you've never played Siri? Oh, huh? Well, I don't really have time for another game before the session, do I? Gonna hit him up and ask, tell him that we can start a bit earlier if he wants to. With supports. Huh? Have you guys checked out the class yet? If you haven't, make sure to check this out. This is 4 hours of coaching for $10, chat. Even if you're not able to participate in every single classroom, you will get a recording of the class. We have 25 spots left. The first classroom will be December 12th, so in a week at 8 p.m. Then it will be at the December 19th at 8 p.m., December 26th at 8 p.m., and January the 2nd at 8 p.m. And you will learn everything you need to learn about support. But I go into coaching mode, because I'm gonna coach.
Yo.
Yo, how you doing?
Yeah, doing good, mate. Yourself?
I'm good, thank you. Do you have an
Right.
OPTG I can look at?
Yes, I do. I shall send that to you right now.
Amazing.
I haven't been playing too much at the moment, but I watch a lot, and I have another account that I do play on, but that's just leveling it up. That's due to health reasons. I don't play a lot at the moment.
Okay. And
But
you are a bard player. Nice.
I do enjoy, but the reason why it is I really enjoy Pike, but I feel like I like Bard more because he's a bit more tanky. He's got a bit more. He's a bit more forgiving than Pike is, because I feel like with Pike you have to get really far ahead early to the point of where you stomp them, where they can't come back.
Yeah, 100%. Pike, you're playing against the clock when you play Pike, and you are not allowed to make mistakes because you will fall off. While Bard, you can have a weak early game, but your mid game and late game will always be good.
That's exactly what I like about Bard, but I feel like sometimes my Pike tendencies, if I play too much, can carry it over into Bard, where I get too aggressive early. But a lot of the things that I wanted to ask are more to do with the theory and so not actual gameplay, because I feel like I'm quite decent gameplay, but it's like runes when you said earlier about Guardian and Fleet Footwork. So could you explain that in a bit more detail?
100%. So
yeah.
The concept with Fleet Footwork is that it allows you to be more sticky, and it allows you to dodge out on skill shots, right? So
Yes.
normal thought process is if they don't have kill pressure on you, you want to go Fleet Footwork because it allows you to be a bit more annoying, basically, in the lane, right? And it scales better.
Okay.
I personally think it scales better into the mid to late game because it gives you more sticking power with the movement speed as well. Because it's really the movement speed we care about. The healing is just a bonus, right? But there is some concepts into specific lanes, like a Rakan lane. I love going Fleet into Rakan. I don't go Guardian. Because my auto attack will allow me to have an easier time dodging out of his W.
Yeah, that's
So it allows you for a lot of outplay potential. But if you play into hook champions, well, you don't. And it's all about your AD carry. It's not about yourself. If you don't think your AD carry will be able to survive this lane if they get hooked, you want to go Guardian.
Okay. I understand now.
So
I thought it was more.
So yeah, I can see kind of like looking at your match history here, right? Because you go Guardian into Senna.
Yeah.
Meaning that this is not a great lane to go Guardian into because they will continuously harass, right? Where a hook champion tends to have a big cooldown on the engage tool, right? Meaning that it's like 20 seconds level 1, let's assume Blitzwing, right?
Yeah.
And your Guardian is 70 seconds level 1.
Yeah.
So it's a big cooldown to play around. Where Senna, she will harass you every given moment she can because of the auto attack range, right? And that's why Fleet allows you to. When you go up and auto attack her, you have 500 range, she has 600 range. If you don't have Fleet, when you auto attack her once, you'll get 2 auto attacks out on you. If you're Fleet, she will only get 1 auto attack on you because the movement speed will get you out before she can get her second auto attack up.
Oh, okay, I understand now. I get you. Yeah, that makes it a lot easier to visualize and think about in my head.
Exactly. And then there's, with both the yellow and the green one, there's obviously a bit of changing up when you look at the rune page with the minor ones, right? Because if you look at this game here, right, you're playing Bard into Senna, Ash, Orianna, Graves, Fiora, right? So right down here, they have quite a lot of CC that you kind of want to play around, right? Meaning that a lot of the time I would not go Alacrity into that, I would go Tenacity.
Okay, yeah.
Where if they don't have a lane where they have a lot of CC, I would go Alacrity every time.
But wouldn't it be better late game, because obviously you get the stacks more late game? I guess maybe.
Yeah,
I look.
it is for the late game, because if you look at your game here, right, Nuno and Trinity and you're the front line. Your HP bar is a resource, so you want to be able to do your job as well as you can. If you're able to block the CC, you're doing your job correctly, and then if you can lower the amount of CC on you, it's perfect, right? Because it allows you to get further, like basically get back to where you need to peel. Because Bard peels both front line and back line, where enchanters only peel back line. So an enchanter will always stand behind the AD carry, whereas Bard, you actually stand in front of your AD carry, but behind your bruisers. So you're in the middle of the fight. And that's why,
that makes sense.
And that is why we love building tank on Bard, because we are in the middle of everything, and the more we can survive, the more we can really pump out a lot of slows and stuns, hopefully.
Yeah, and with regards to that game, the one that you are on now, that's... I feel like with certain champs, I can play a lot. Like I had a Nunu, me and him just stomped the game completely.
Yes.
He perma-ganked, I followed him around the map, easy. Like, and if he perma-ganks Senna, Ash, they can't do anything because they just can't. And if Graves tries to come along, we win the 3v3 because if we CC one of them, they're dead instantly.
Indeed. There's some junglers that Bard just does incredibly well into with, and then there's others that can feel a bit awkward, right? Like if you look at a champion like Evelyn, she wants to do a shit ton alone, so you have to play differently with Evelyn because you don't want to be what she is, because you don't want to give away that Evelyn is around there, right? So you basically have to play very differently.
Do you want, would say for example for Evelyn, do you want to pinch them? So say she comes in from the left, you come in from the right, but then you maybe want to hold your ult or engage while she's a bit further away to give her more time to come in.
I would always try to fake it so they think that Evelyn is where I am, so they get caught off guard that she's suddenly somewhere else.
Yeah.
So if you know Evelyn's coming from behind them, you would generally want to run into them instead of running away from them. Even though that makes them think that Evelyn is with you.
But if you take the damage, it gives her more time and your people behind you to come forward more.
Exactly, because if you take damage, the assumption is that you have taken some of their cooldowns, right? Meaning that, those cooldowns won't be thrown at Evelyn or the rest of your team. And whenever you get too low, you have the portal to just kind of dip, right?
Yeah. So would you ever take Revitalize? Because this is a lane that I think I take Revitalize into, maybe, but I don't see the point in that because I feel like Bard is already quite weak early, so you want to amplify this part of the game where he's stronger rather than mitigate the early. That's how I prefer to play.
100%.
Also, there's two champs that I need to talk about specifically.
Yes.
I really struggle into Nocturne. He's my ban. I just can't. I see Bard, and the way I like to play Bard is more of an engager frontliner and a disruptor. I'm not too good at the peeling sense. Because Bard can peel, but I'm not too good at that.
And the issue is that Nocturne can fly past you, or what exactly?
I feel like, one, yes, that. Two, he just disrupts the whole team fight game. And three, his spell shield, I don't know how to... If he goes straight onto my AD carry, do I ult my AD carry while hoping he has his spell shield up, so Zhonya's is my AD carry with Bard ult, and then Nocturne's just sat there in the open, and we've got to kill him.
Or you try to portal your AD carry away. So, So the jungler, Nocturne ults on top of your AD carry. He's now on top of your AD carry. You click portal, so your AD carry can click into the portal. AD carry will go through the portal faster than the enemy jungler will, because that's just how portal works. You can follow it as well, and then hopefully that would have interrupted the fear he was trying to build on top of your AD carry. And then you can start really messing with him, because the spell shield would only block one part of your Q. So it will either only block the damage, or it will block the stun. It can't block both of them. Because Bard's ability counts as two abilities, basically. It's the same with Sivir spell shield. They can only block one of them. It's the same with Banshee as well. Because your Q doesn't
Yeah.
disappear after hitting the spell shield, it will continue. And if it continues into a wall, meaning a champion or something, it will then stun after they have blocked the damage part.
Okay, I understood. Does Bard's auto attack with the second meep thing get rid of spell shield as well, or not?
Yes, it does, because it counts as an ability. That's also why
Oh.
a lot of it's why Demonic Embrace can be built in Bard, because your auto attack will apply Demonic Embrace to everyone it hits in the meep
Yeah.
cone.
And also another champ I struggle playing against and a bit with is Samira. I've always struggled with Samira, no matter who I play, unless I'm playing an
Playing with her is awkward, very.
Yeah.
Every AD carry that has the same range as you or less without CC is a very hard lane. But playing into Samira, it's about understanding what tools she has versus what tools you have. A lot of players, no matter what team you play, are very hyper-focused on, let's say from here, perspective is, I'm Bard, I will ult Samira, and then I will Q off of the Bard ult, right? But then you have to instantly think, Samira also thinks you will Q after the ult, so she will instantly win wall. So instead of queuing instantly after the ult, you just auto attack, so she still sees something coming through her, she will instantly W, and you have the Q for afterwards. Or your thought process is her E will always take her behind you. Meaning that if you stand next to a wall, like a wall behind you, back to your back, then she will be next to a wall and you can Q backwards. The same way you would play against the Leona, because Leona's E will also takes her behind you.
Okay. I just feel like she's this kind of why I stopped playing Pike is she's a very feast or famine. She'll she'll completely run away with the game or she'll completely lose the game.
Oh yeah, she's a snowball champion, and if she doesn't get to snowball, she loses because she doesn't scale that great if she doesn't get all that gold right. But yeah, that's the design of that champion, which is quite alright.
Yeah.
That she can't do everything. It's kind of cool in that sense.
Yeah, and another thing also that I want to ask, how do you go into the game, like, in a sense of what's your mentality going straight into a game? Like, sorry, I need to explain this better. What are Bard's roles in the game? Because you said I watched your stream, and you say that he's quite flexible, and you need to sometimes flex into the role that your team needs you to play. So could you give me examples of the roles that he can play and the roles that he can do?
Basically everything. That's what's cool about Bard, right? Like, he's a jack of all trades. He can do everything, but he's not ever going to be the best at anything. If we take this game as an example, right?
Yes.
It's either you or Nuno that would be the engager of this game, right? So that's already your role, right? You are the engaged champion. But your role is also to make sure that something like this Fiora doesn't get to fuck with your Vel'Koz and Aphelios in team fights. But your role is also to make sure to cover for Tryndamere when he's split pushing versus Fiora, so he doesn't get ganked by Graves. So you have a lot of different roles, and it all depends on the state of the game, which role you kind of slide into in that specific moment.
Okay, yeah.
So what you want to take from that is to basically you need to gather information doing the game right and figure out what you need. You need to figure out who on your team has seemed to be good. You need to be very quick at that, kind of make the assumption like this player seems to not make a lot of mistakes and he's doing pretty well. So we're going to be more focused around this type of person. A lot of games, if I get into a scenario where I believe that because we played it correctly, we should have won the 2v2, but my AD carry will let me down, I won't get toxic in any way, but I will change my mindset around, okay, I will no longer try to go for 2v2s, and I will change my mindset of trying to get the top side of the map ahead, and kind of sacrifice the AD carry, because I no longer have faith in my AD carry will carry even if I give him a lot of gold.
That makes a lot of sense. I do that, but I think the problem that I do is I vocalize, and that's what I was telling you about the mental part. That's what I need a bit. Maybe the way I say things isn't the greatest because I'm not very good at wording things, so I just put it in the most blunt way possible, and some people don't like that.
People don't like honesty, especially not blunt honesty. Most of the times, stick to just the communication system through pings.
Yeah.
If you then suddenly have an AD carry that spam pings you because he feels like you're not enough bot lane compared to what you should be, even though you have made this decision that you will now sacrifice bot side, and you will get your top side as far ahead as your bot side is behind, basically. What
Yeah.
you do instead of retaliate and communicate back with what your plan is, just mute the pings, stick to the plan, and if something goes wrong in the game and it doesn't work out, go over the game after in a bot with an open mindset again and figure out, was your call the right call? Or was there something about what your AD carry actually was trying to communicate with you that was actually somewhat true and you should have changed out your mindset towards that specific game? When you then figure that out in the bot, you bring that information into the future games. Just don't hesitate too much in the current game. Stick to your plan and then go through with it. And if it doesn't work, learn from it. If it works, learn from it. Hesitation is one of the worst things you can do because it ends up slowing you down between where you're supposed to be and where you are. Because you will always second guess yourself after that.
What I don't know if this is a good habit or a bad habit. I think I see it as more of a good habit. No matter what I do, I play. This is how, because I used to play semi-professionally in a game called Smite, and this was my mindset in that. I used to go into the game thinking I'm the best in the game because that gives me the best confidence. So even when I'm doing things like, say, a flash Q forward to get a stun on the wall, I'll do it with the most utmost confidence because I feel like if you doubt yourself, you're going to fuck up somehow.
Yeah, that makes sense. My thought process towards the game is not so much like that. I'm gonna assume that the enemy team will always play perfect, and I'm gonna assume my team is always gonna play the worst they can. And then I'm building my gameplay around that, because that way I make sure that the enemy team can outplay me, because I know that they will play as well as they can, and my team can't really let me down, because I assume they want to be able to go for the plays I actually want them to go for. So that means that I won't go for plays where they kind of have to listen to me and be 5-10 seconds ahead of the future understanding what I want to do. I won't go for them, and I will try to communicate and ping as much as I can before anything happens.
This is really helpful because this is what I feel like a very big problem that I have is I have a thing of it in my head is called the pro player effect. Literally what you said is I think what I do is I expect my team to play to basically what you said, but the opposite. My team should be playing perfectly. I always see as my team should be playing perfectly, when realistically they're never going to play perfect, and nor am I.
Exactly.
So I think that's a problem that I do have. I do try like the easiest thing to communicate with Bard is if your jungler's on your side of the map and you want them to come and gank you, you just ping one side of the wall and then the other side of the wall. Next thing you know, you portal and you're behind them.
Exactly.
That's one of my things that I always do because it's just very easy with Bard. You make the ganks in that sense a lot easier.
For sure. So you should always be perfect, but don't expect your team to be perfect. And then you will always be sure to never make any obvious mistakes because of that. And you want to make plays you won't have your team be able to follow.
What's the way you want to play Bard in the lane? Because of watching your stream a lot, it seems like you take very heavy brush control and you pretty much tend to never go out of the brushes, and that keeps you safe because you can do the alcove thing as well. Of if they do rush you down, you just go to the alcove and then you're near pretty much at your tower from the portal.
Exactly. My only focus is I go into every lane knowing that Bard is weak after level 1. I will lose laning phase. I will lose 2v2 in the sense that I won't be able to kill them, but they will be able to kill me if I make a mistake. That's my first thought process. I also know that if I get out of lane by going even, I will already win the game. And if I'm ahead, I will ultra win the game. So I will only trade and I will only harass when I have 1 or more stacks up on my spell thief. If I don't have that, then I don't trade. Because I like trading HP for gold.
Makes
where
sense,
most people just like trading because they can trade. But trading HP for HP, when you understand that you can't actually kill them in a 2v2 in a perfect scenario, then HP for HP is always a bad trade, while HP for gold is a good trade. And the
That's a very good.
And the brush simply just makes it easier for me to auto attack first, and then when I have fleet, I can quickly run away. And if they ward in the brush, it opens up for gank path for my jungler, because if the ward is in the brush in the lane, it won't be in the fucking tri-brush or in the river to cover for ganks. And I have a lot of ways to gank with the portal.
Yeah. So this is how I'm hearing what you're trying to say. It could be wrong, but obviously when you HP for gold makes a lot of sense, and then your most ideal time is when you've got your passive up, your fleet up, and you've got spell thief stacks, so you can maybe do 2 autos, then run straight away.
Yes.
Because then you get the gold. You maybe take 1 auto, but you get gold off of it, and you get more damage on them because you're always going to have more damage if you land 1 auto and they land 1 auto.
Yes.
Because you get yeah.
100%.
Yeah.
And then there's more into that as well, right? What I do a lot is I focus on my own minions' HP bar. Because if they are like 10% HP, I know enemy AD carry wants to go last hit this minion. Then I will go auto attack them when they're about to do that, and it forces them to make a decision. Either I kill this minion and I get the gold, or I auto attack back on Bard, but he loses the minion. So he loses out on gold while I get gold and HP.
Yeah.
Most people don't pay attention to your own HP minion, only on the enemy's HP minion. And that information will just give you an insight into the enemy AD carry's brain of what he wants to do. And it will make it a lot easier for you to basically make the right decision when it comes to trading.
So say if the cannon's going low, the enemy ADC is instantly going to pretty much do most of the things that they can do to get that cannon.
Yeah,
so that would be a good opportunity for you to go either auto them, or even more, possibly.
Exactly. Or if you know you're playing against the support with Red Shield, they would instantly go and try to kill the cannon minion. So you position yourself in a place where you know that you will be able to get an auto attack Q off, so you also get 60 gold.
Yeah. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Also, one other thing that I want to know about is Dead Man's Plate as an item. Is that any good on Bard if you can ever get it?
It used to. So a few years ago, it was good, but then the Hecarim Udyr meta happened, and they got Dead Man's Plate nerfed like 4 times. So now it's like one of the worst items when we just look at gold value. It gives you barely any HP, and it gives you barely any armor for what I believe 2,900 gold. So you get a lot of movement speed from it, which is basically like the item gives every stat Bard wants. It just doesn't give enough compared to what it costs. So it's too expensive. Because it's an item you either want to rush Dead Man's Plate, right?
Yeah.
And then go from there, right? But if you don't rush it, then you get it so late into the game that the movement speed is no longer necessary. But if you rush it, you won't be as strong as you're supposed to be.
Yeah. So it's just it's never really a good item to go because there's better items later and there's better items early.
Exactly. Early on, you always want to basically get either Locket or Radiant, right?
Yeah.
After that, you want either an MR or an armor item. MR item, Abyssal Mask is always best. An armor item, it's always Frozen Heart or Randuin's, right? And if you have a hyper carry, you can go Night's Vow.
Would you go Night's Vow after your Mythic? If you have a hyper carry that's doing well?
No. Because as much as I will keep my AD carry alive, I won't be able to stay alive as much as you're supposed to. Meaning that I die, the Night's Vow dies, and I can peel. The first concept is always make sure that you can survive as long as you can, because if you can survive as long as you can make sure all of your teammates can survive as long as they should as well. Yeah. So first you build for you, then you build for team.
Yeah. Okay, I understand that. What I typically how I like to think is I like to say what I think and then someone else kind of critiques what I think, if that makes sense. So this is how I like to think. First item is either Mythic, Radiant, or Locket, depending on if they've got AoE damage or they've got more single target damage, which I've heard you explain like 1,000 times on stream.
Yep.
Second item is dependent on what I need, in the sense of if they're more magical, more physical, whether I need to slow them down attack speed wise, or they've said got a Yone and like an ADC that does crit damage, then it would be Randuin's. But then the third item is for me more of a situational item. So either if it's something like the chains, Anathema's chains, which I can put that on someone, or Night's Vow, like you said, if I've got a hyper carry, I'd build that third just to keep them alive once I've got myself to be kept alive. That's how I like to think. I do like a 1-2 item and then my third item is situational.
The thought process is fine. If we look at a game like this, right? Do you remember who you anathemed?
Who am I against? anathema'd. I started off anathema'ing Yi, but then Yi wasn't being in the fights as much, so then I put it onto Garen instead.
So the issue with anathema is it reduces damage by 30%. But that doesn't work against true damage. So it doesn't work against Master Yi because 40% of his damage is true damage because of his E, right? And it doesn't work against Garen because Garen's ult is true damage.
Oh, okay.
So you only have 2 targets to anathemas here, Seraphine or Kai'Sa. Both
That
very
should have been
bad.
Kai'Sa.
Both very bad.
But yeah.
Basically, what you actually want to gain from it is this was just not a good purchase.
Okay.
Because they
Understood.
have very mixed damage, right? What I would have done here is, obviously,
Stone.
all of this is right. Spell Thief, Mercs, good. Into Radiant, good. After that, I go Wardens, and I go Negatron, because they have so much mixed damage. Then I decide if I need Wardens into Frozen Heart first, then I go that, or if I go Abyssal Mask after. That all depends on who I feel like is the most fed, because they have a lot of AP. Like Kai'Sa counts as AP in my book as well. She's mixed damage.
Yes.
So if these 3 are fed, I would always focus on Abyssal first. If
understood.
these 2 and this one is fed, then Frozen Heart first.
Okay.
But I would sit on Wardens and Negatron because you get so much HP automatically by having this. So you can afford just sitting on items that only give armor and only give MR before finishing because they're so gold efficient.
I completely get that now. That my brain just had a brain fart mid-game. Yeah, no, that is completely understood. I get that now. Would Stoneplate not have been a good buy, or is that too much money for a support?
Stoneplate is an insane purchase. 6th item.
Oh, how come later on in the game?
Because this item is better the more HP you already have.
Okay.
Meaning that you want to basically be as high level as you can to have the most base HP, combined with the fact that you want to finish the other items. Because it's 3200 gold, right? For 60 armor and 60 MR, right?
Yeah.
And then it gives a shield depending on your max HP, and it gives like more armor and MR depending on how many people hit you. So the entire idea here is that you need to at least have 3k HP before you build it. To make to give it value.
Okay. No, that's understood a lot more of the time. Also, what about Redemption? What do you think of that item? Because
I used to love it.
Okay. I like it because I feel like it's probably more of I think the term that some people, a feel-good item. It feels better than it maybe is.
Well, the item is good in itself, but they removed the ability haste like a few months ago, and then it became a dead item. Next season, they're giving back the ability haste, so it's gonna be a fun item. Because the healing shielding is gonna make something like, well, Radiant is gonna be removed, but you will have Locket, right? So Locket will be stronger. So it's a fine item. Just right now, not the greatest. It just has a lot of like utilities because Redemption and Alt has the exact same timer on it, so you can straight up R person if it's a teammate into Redemption instantly, or enemy team for the 10% true damage, right? Without them being able to dodge it in any ways. But you also have to be smart about what you're playing against, because if you're playing against a very explosive team fight where everyone has dashes, the fight is going to be all over the place instantly, and the Redemption would be too slow to ever get any value out of it.
Okay, no, that's cool. I understand that. What other good situational items would you say Bard has? Like, say, for one, if you're more ahead and you're just completely stomping the game, or is it just kind of good to stick down the tank build path?
Tank Bard always allows them to do more damage and stay more in fight, so it will always be better. Okay. So the only items you have like your Swifty, Ionian, Mercs, and Armor Boots, right? That's the 4 boots choices you have. Then you either go Locket or Radiant. Then you will either get like Abyssal, Frozen Heart, Randuin's, Anathema can be good. Hourglass into certain team comps. I like Hourglass into team comps like Master Yi, basically with resets. Where, like, if you don't need an armor item where Frozen Heart and Randuin's feels good, you can go into, like, Boots, into Radiant, into Abyssal Mask, and then you need armor, and afterwards, and so you can go hourglass as third. If you
Okay.
make it to sixth item and no longer need any tank stats, you already have plenty of armor, plenty of MR, but you need HP, then you can go something like demonic. So that's basically like, but you always have like 7 items to choose from,
Okay. Yeah.
depending on the game. But 2 of them is always gonna be core. Like Abyssal Mask, it's always gonna be the only MR item you go.
Yeah.
And Frozen Heart is 9 out of 10 times better than Randuin's.
Even after the Randuin's buff.
Yes, because the issue is Randuin's only helps you, while
Mhm.
Frozen Heart helps you and your team.
Yeah.
So you only go Randuin's if you have something. Let's say you have a Jax top lane. You know Jax is probably gonna get Frozen Heart at some point. And then you go Randuin's because Frozen Heart does not stack.
Okay.
So if you have a thought process that your team will go with, you go Randuin's. But that's the only reason you basically would ever go Randuin's over Frozen Heart.
You'd also go Randuin, say if they have like a Yasuo Yone, or say like they have a Yasuo or a Yone, and then an ADC that builds crit. Would you go? What would you go there? Because obviously
Frozen
Frozen
Heart.
Heart's still very. Oh really? Not
Because
Randuin's?
like Randuin's will minimize damage on you. Frozen Heart will minimize damage on everyone. Combined with the fact that the less attack speed Yon Yasuo has, the longer that cooldown is as well.
And it obviously helps. Okay. No, I've never really thought of Frozen Heart like that. I've only just thought. Yeah, I've never thought of it helping others around due to the attack speed slow.
It
That's
just
yeah.
overall would lower enemy team's DPS a lot more compared to Randuin's, because Randuin's is great. It really is if you already have a Frozen Heart. But if you don't have one, then Frozen Heart will always just make your entire team tankier.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense actually. Yeah, I didn't think of it like that. So, and also if they have a lot of mixed damage, like you said, to go Negatron Cloak and Wardens, but then whoever's more of a threat, the damage type you build into said item that's
Exactly.
good against them.
Exactly.
Who are some of the best pairings in each lane with Bard, with like ADC wise? What would you say are very good?
So we have the classic Bard plus Ezreal, right?
Mhm.
He's the best AD carry to pair Bard with for safety reasons, which allows you the most movability around the map without being too concerned about him, right? But Bard generally pairs best with AP carries like Six, Seraphine, Swain. Those 3, Bard by far has the highest win rate with.
Just because you can kind of leave them to their
You-
own devices,
you
as
can-
long as the wave state's good for them.
Exactly, you can leave them. You also win every 2v2 basically, and you scale incredibly well into the game.
How does Bard work with Swain? Because I've never even seen that pairing, if I'm going to be honest.
So the thought process here is that Swain will hit, I believe it's his E. That will drag the person back into the minion wave, where Bard then hits his Q, because it's guaranteed hit. Or Bard Q into Swain E, or Bard just auto attacks and they're slowed, and Swain hits the E. So Bard then adds what Swain is missing on when it comes to mobility, because he both have 2 Ws that allow Swain to stay in the fight with his ult, and the E ability, so now Swain also has a dash. Combined with the fact that if they are trying to kill the Swain, Bard has the Bard ult that gives hourglass effect for Swain drain, so Swain can get healthy during the Bard ult.
Yeah, that's understood. Yeah, no, I've never played with it or seen it.
It's not played very much, but it is by far one of the best lanes in the game.
I have just thought of something, and I have been thinking about it. There's 2 things actually.
Mhm.
Is Hail of Blades ever a good rune on Bard, or is it
used
just
to.
a big no-no?
It used to. So it used to be really good, but they nerfed it. It used to be way less cooldown between when Halo Blades was active. And back then it was good. Then they also combine it with the fact where they have just nerfed the domination tree a few times. So the entire domination tree is less good. That's why you see a lot more green and yellow on basically every champion now.
Yeah.
But back when Mandate was first released, where every auto attack applied the Mandate stack as new, so it did every damage, his passive would apply it, and you would go Halo Blades, and you would do 3 quick meep auto attacks, and you would do like 1000 damage in less than a second, basically.
Yeah.
But then they changed the mandate and all that, and they nerfed Halo Blades, and it's no longer that good. It can still be played, don't get me wrong. Guardian Fleet will just always be better.
And also, this is a very, very, very niche item. But if you have a lot of people that are, say, AP carries, so you have a few of them on your team, so an AP jungler, maybe an APC, what do you think of Star for the Flowing Water? Because it's very cheap. I feel like it's got okay stats. It would be better if it had ability haste. But obviously, there's the passive for it as well.
Issue with it is that the stats are good in the sense that what it does and gives, right? But it doesn't give HP.
Yeah.
It doesn't give armor.
And
it doesn't give MR. Every item you build has to have one of these to ever be worth.
Okay.
Because if they don't, it minimizes how long Bard can survive in a team fight. Because if we talked about earlier, he will always have to be in front of the AD carry and behind the top laner or jungler. Meaning that if he's suddenly in the middle of the fight and now he has built an intent item, so he's very squishy, he will be the first target to basically die. And then it doesn't matter that he has an item that can buff your team if he's dead, because he can no longer buff them.
In the situation that I did say, would you think it could ever have a good purchase at all, or is it just no?
Not on Bard. His ranges and his abilities are too low.
Okay.
And the cooldowns on the abilities that will proc it is too long.
Okay. No, just my thought process was behind it is obviously there's the active when you heal, so you could double pad an AP or an AD carry and it gives them better stats. That was just that was just a thing that I wanted to query. It was just something that I had in mind.
Yeah, like the thought process can make sense, but when you put it into reality, you'll instantly die, and the effect will just not be there.
Yeah, that's understood. And going back to a point that you did say about is it's better to go yellow and green. Is there ever any games? Because on your modifier guide, it says your preferred one is yellow red. Is there any games where it would go there, or do you think yellow green is just by far superior?
So the modifier guide is made for the average player, so it's made for gold players.
Okay.
In gold, mobility is very important because the assumption is that gold players will always be around 10 seconds behind where they actually are supposed to be on the map tempo-wise.
Okay.
Relentless Hunter makes this better.
Yeah.
So you want to pair with red. When you get slowly better at the game, you will be better at tempo, and you will always get more value out of yellow-green. But it is something I hear often, because the modifier, people will be like, but you're not doing what your modifier guide says. No, because the modifier guide is not for like the good players. It's introduction to how to play Bard. So it's like silver, gold, maybe plat.
Yeah. No, that makes a lot of sense. I have thought the same thing, but I've kind of thought what you've just said in the sense of, the stats are good, but like you said, it will help them more because they don't know the game as well. So it helps them get to certain points better.
Exactly. It fills out the gaps that they might have to make sure that the gaps won't be as obvious.
Yeah. This is also coming down to runes as well. Is, say if they've got a very heavy AD team, would you go double armor in the minor runes, or would it be 1 armor, 1 health?
It would be 1 armor, 1 health.
Yeah.
Most of the time I will always go armor and MR, because even all AD champions I feel like now does a lot of magic damage because of both items, and most spells for whatever reason now does magic damage.
Yes.
But HP rune outscales both the armor and the MR one by level 5, I believe it is.
Is it? Okay.
So you only take this if you expect that laning phase might be a bit rougher. Because level 1 to 5 is your weakest point. So you want to make sure that it's not becoming too weak, where you won't be able to exist.
Okay.
But if you think you can exist, then you can go HP.
Also about the boots choice as well, is what are the best boots for Bard in certain situations? I personally like Swifties because I like myself to be a bit faster and whatever, unless you need them for mercs because they've got obvious CC you need.
So Swifties lost value in my opinion after Bard's challenge got buffed, because you now have 20-second movement speed basically. So the point where you need movement speed to get around is not as important anymore because times are very overpowered.
Yeah.
I believe it's always going to be either armor or MR boots, depending on needs. And if you don't feel like they're very auto attack heavy, and you don't feel like they have a lot of CC, because you never really get this because of the magic resist. It's because
you
of the
get it.
tenacity.
Mm-hmm.
So if you can't really slot in armor or MR, you slot in the Ionian boots instead, the abilities ones.
Yeah.
But all 4 are fine, especially if you feel like Swifties are good for the purpose of being cheap. And if you feel like you're behind curve of gold, and you also want Radiant, which is a bit more expensive to lock it, then you slot in Swifties, so you faster get your Radiant.
Do you build boots first on Bard?
Always,
or do you go
always,
for...
always.
Oh, I thought it was, yeah.
Anything that delays my boots is grief.
Okay.
If I don't have these boots at around like 5 to 7 minutes into the game, I know my game is gonna be rough.
Mm-hmm. So taking an example of what you've just said and what I've done that game, I've gone for the Ruby Crisp, no control ward yet, but I've gone for the so literally you just want boots first.
Yes.
Completely.
And your first component will always be like either armor or MR. If you will go mercs or armor boots, and if you don't, if you go Ionians, right, you will always get like your tier 1 boots early. If you go Ionians, Swifties, and you're only back with, let's say, 600 or 700 gold, then it's fine for you to go boots and Ruby Crystal. But if you know that you want to go mercs or tabbies, then armor or MR should always come combined with your boots. So if you're back with 7 or 750 gold or 600 gold.
Okay, no, that makes a lot of sense. No, I see it now that you've said it. So pretty much boots are your main priority, and less of what you've just said. Also, when playing Bard from behind, because what would you say Bard's role is when you're playing from behind?
Obviously, as a support, you want to have vision while your teammates need the vision, right? That's a given. You are an interrupter, especially when you're playing from behind.
Yes.
If we assume the thought process here is everyone in the game will make 50 mistakes each game.
Yep.
So there's 250 mistakes on your team and 250 mistakes on their team. You are now 5,000 gold behind. So you are on the defensive. So you will sit and wait for them to make a mistake while they see it do something, while they are overstaying a bit, or you see an opportunity. It is to catch out that mistake and punish it. Because you have a tool with your R that allows that very, very easily. So you just need to be patient and wait for the mistake that 100% of the time will come.
And it's also dependent, it can be better depending on who makes the mistake.
Oh yeah.
Like say the AD carry makes a mistake.
100%. Like you obviously need to like gather information. Who has summoners? What do they have ults up? And all of these things. All of these things, and then combine it with position is mistake, and then that will be like this one glorious moment where you can punish it, and that's what you need to be ready for.
And going back to the tenacity, obviously you see in that game that I've taken alacrity instead of tenacity. Is it better just to default to tenacity?
Yes. If you know that you're bad at adapting your runes, that you simply forget, right? Yeah. It's always better for you to have the tenacity one than the attack speed one. Because in the games where you needed tenacity, it's going to be way more punishable than the games where you didn't need the tenacity.
Yeah, okay, yeah, no. But for example, this game, even though I knew I was going to get Merc Treads because I knew I needed them, would I still go tenacity as well?
Oh yeah, 100%.
Okay.
You can go both Mercs and this without hitting the cap. But if you had went Mercs and Legend Tenacity and Unflinching, suddenly you have too much Tenacity. Because CC can only be delayed down to 0.75 seconds. CC will always last this. So you need to, like, math-wise, like, if the only CC ability they have lasts for 1 second, then you obviously don't need double, because Mercs will only reduce that by 25%, which procs it down to 0.75 seconds. Meaning that even if you then also have Legend Tenacity, this won't do anything.
Okay. No, that makes a lot of sense. So default to that more.
Exactly. So you need to actually know how long does the ability CC, and then figure out how much tenacity do I need.
Yeah.
When is it too much and when is it too little?
Yeah. And also, when say you're going Guardian as well, is I've obviously noticed you've switched over to Revitalize rather than Overgrowth, and I've done the same thing. I just feel like it's a bit more of a feel-good rune as well as it. I feel like it makes a bit of an impact as well.
Yep.
Would you ever go Overgrowth over Revitalize again? Or
I started
do you just prefer-
realizing my average completion time of Overgrowth was 90 minutes into the game. Most games at 90 minutes have already been quite decided, so I would rather have a rune that has an influence during the first 19 minutes.
Okay. Yeah.
That's why I changed it up.
No.
And if I
Yeah, no,
feel
that
like I
makes-
want more HP, the HP will be taken here.
Okay. Is there? There's no other rune. Would you ever take? So what I've done there. Would you do? Or what's the third rune? Bottom row.
Unflinching?
Unflinching. Yeah. Would you ever do a setup where you obviously run that instead of Revitalize and Alacrity?
No,
'Cause-
because this
okay.
this rune, it's gotten really heavily nerfed. So
Okay.
I never really go this one. It's this one
Yeah.
or this one.
And then
And then
conditioning
it's
is the only
all-
rune you want there.
Yes, because this is bad and this is bad.
And that's bad. Yeah.
And if you go Guardian, then you only have the choice of Font of Life. Because no
Okay.
shield, and you have weak laning phase, so Demolish is bad.
Yeah. No, that makes a lot of sense.
So it's the same with this, right? This is the
Yeah.
only right choice you can go. And this
Yep.
one can be fine, and this one can be fine, and this one is the only right choice. So all of the other ones. So you don't have as much choice as you might think, right?
Can you explain the right choice of Alacrity? When would be the right choice for that?
When you don't need the tenacity.
Oh, okay. Is that the
Tenacity,
only-
tenacity always takes a value unless they don't have CC.
Yes.
Then you take alacrity because tenacity won't have value. But
Yes.
this one always overvalue because it does more stuff for you since you're tanky than attack speed ever will.
Okay. No, that makes a lot of sense. Also, what are your thoughts on Bard next season? I think he's going to be really good, which I'm quite excited for.
He's gonna be very overpowered, which I'm personally kind of scared about because we're already looking at a champion with a huge skill ceiling, sitting on average 52% win rate.
Hmm.
This champion is balanced when he's sitting at, I believe it's
Low.
48. This is when he's balanced. So
Yeah,
whenever he's above this number, Riot is making a mistake. But he's flying under the radar for whatever reason.
Oh, I know. That was the second thing. This is more of just a personal question as well. Is why do you think no one plays him as much as people should? Because I think he should be played so much more. Because he's not. He's very hard to perfect, and you could never perfect Bard because every game there's something you can do better. Because that's what he's like.
The answer is actually very simple, right? If you have already played Soraka, right? What you have learned from playing Soraka kind of applies to when you play, let's say, Diana, Seraphine, Yumi, all of Nami, right? All of these play the same way, just with different abilities, right? When you play Bard, no one plays like Bard. So how do people get into playing Bard? They don't, because this is suddenly a champion that can impact their own team in a negative fashion, that only has one combat ability, and has a heal that relies on having to be on the ground before it actually heals. So all the skill that they have learned from playing League prior years and all the champions that they have played doesn't really match into when they play Bard. Meaning that they have to put more games on Bard to start finding success. And they know that Bard has a reputation of being a bit hated because they can have impact on on your own team in a negative fashion, which scares them off. Bard's play rate has been increasing during since Worlds because they have seen pro players played a lot with good success.
Oh, 100%. I mean, I've been flamed myself, even if I've had the odd bad game, and I'm like, they're just like, oh, well, you're abusing what Carrier did. I'm like, no, I just enjoy the champ, mate.
Exactly.
Like, no, that's very. And also, who's a good, because I can play a few other sports, but what are some other good supports that are very good to play if Bard gets banned or whoever? Maokai.
Maokai is great for Bard players because in the scenario where Bard gets picked away from you, this is legitimately one of the only champions that counter Bard.
Really?
Yes.
How so?
So Bard has weak laning phase. Maokai has a strong laning phase, and then he has one of the best laning phase controls in the game, right? Like, he controls Dragon and Baron incredibly well, right? Because he
Yeah.
can get in there, he can get vision very easily, and he can set everything up. Maokai does that better. And he has a better laning phase, and now he's also better at controlling team fights than Bard is.
Okay.
So you can see this. Look. Bard never has a negative win rate into any champion. But Maokai, he loses every time.
Dumpsters him.
Yes. And that's kind of fun,
Okay.
because, like, there's not a lot of champions like that.
Yeah.
Like, you can see here, right?
Right.
Like, this is his win rate into these champions, right?
Yeah.
We have to scroll all the way down to spot 29 before we get to negative win rate. And then it's still.
Yep.
And look at the jump between from Maokai to Taric to Senna.
Yeah. It's massive.
There's only
Very
one
big.
champion that counters Bard the correct way, and that's Maokai. So for a Bard player to play a secondary champion that's really good at the game as well in the role, Maokai is the best, because Maokai also is just an incredible support. Like, incredibly, it's by far the highest win rate support in the game right now. And no one plays him, so you never have to be afraid that both champions would get picked or banned.
Yeah.
So him. And it's a champion that is so different than Bard that if you feel like you need to pick a champion because your teammates need melee instead of ranged, then Maokai slots into that as well.
Okay. No, that does make a lot of sense. Yeah.
Obviously, you need to enjoy the champion as well. That is by far the most important. But when you just think logically, Maokai is the best secondary pick for any Bard player.
Yeah. No, I do agree 100%. Also, another situation that I have had a struggle. If you go down in the games a little bit on my op.gg, there's a game where I play and there's a Z Malphite mid on the enemy team and a Z mid on my team. I think it's down a bit more.
Malphite Yasuo? No.
No, I've got Z on my team. Z Briar. Maybe go down a little. No, but maybe it's not. I can't remember if it's that or not. But basically, what I'm trying to say is I had a Ziggs in my lane, and then Zed obviously had a very hard lane against Malphite, and we didn't have a very good kill lane bot, but my mid lane didn't have a good kill lane. So what am I meant to do in a situation like that when I don't have a lane that I can pivot to that I can help get ahead because they've been really hard countered?
You help your jungler counter jungle and set your jungler ahead through camps and deep vision.
Oh, okay. That makes okay.
So you help your third laner, the secret laner.
Yeah, the secret lane. Yeah. Also, what are very good timings to gank top if you do need to gank top?
Whenever the minion wave is about to crash into your own teammate's tower, he needs to hard push that lane because he has to crash before he can ever reset. That's a good gank timer. Or whenever your top laner has to crash the wave into that turret, that's a good gank timer, because it's very likely that the enemy jungler sees that your top laner needs to crash the wave. So it's very likely the enemy jungle would try to punish that and be there, and then you are there to counter gank. So whenever it's not stuck in the middle of the lane, so if it's either over here or if it's over here, it's good.
Okay, no, that makes a lot of sense. Also, when it comes to other roaming supports, say like a Janna, a Twitch, a Pike, I'm pretty sure you're just going to be better than them because you're going to be more useful than them as long as you are there. Even if you're there on time, same time as them, you're just going to be more useful.
Yes, 100%. And now you're taking, like, both Janna and Pike has a better laning phase than you, and now you're taking them away from laning phase, meaning that they can't punish your AD carry either. So it's just instant win, as long as you don't somehow lose the 3v3 or 4v4 that will happen topside when you're roaming into them. Because if you lose that, obviously it's a disaster, but you should never be able to lose it.
No, yeah, that's understood. And also, what you've said, I think you've said before, that your bans are either Lulu or Thresh, because Lulu's got better laning phase and scales better than you.
Oh, you're an old viewer, aren't you?
To be honest, I have watched you. I've watched you for quite a while, yeah.
These were the bans 1 year ago.
Okay.
Thresh is no longer a hard matchup, and neither is Lulu, because, well, stuff has happened, right? I generally ban Orianna right now.
Okay.
Because he's just mega busted. or I ban Syndra because he is mega busted.
Yeah.
Or I ban whatever my teammate tells me to ban.
Yeah.
But yeah, like if you look at the like matchups here again, he wins nearly 53% of matchups into the Ludo, and the Thresh is what I would call a skill matchup, like basically 50% win rate, right? The idea here into Thresh is you just don't ult before his lantern is out.
Yeah.
So instead, you run at them, you auto attack, you Q them, Thresh lanterns, then you ult the Thresh when he throws out the lantern because the person is gonna be thrown into your own ult then because of the lantern, and then you win. But you lose if you ult him first without the lantern.
Okay. Are there any, going back to the rune setups on Guardian and Fleet, are there any odd matchups where you take one that you maybe don't? So say Guardian, you take it when the count, how am I trying to, I can't word it properly. So obviously count with Guardian, you want to take it into like maybe hook matchups. Are there any matchups that aren't hook matchups where you take Guardian into?
Rel. Yes. Lanes where they have a high amount of kill pressure.
Yeah.
You take Guardian.
Okay.
So basically never into ranged, right? Because they should never have kill pressure in ranged. They will have tower pressure in ranged. But with melee, they tend to have more kill pressure. And then I go Guardian.
Okay, no, that makes a lot of sense. What about Pantheon? Because he can kind of just...
You fleet.
Obviously, you got good fleet.
Yes, because
how come fleet?
To auto space him. His W range is quite short.
Okay.
And as long as you can auto space him and continue to slow him, he'll never get on top of you guys.
Oh, really?
Yes. That's also why, like, if you look at Pantheon, but one red into Pantheon, it's really bad.
Okay, no, that makes a lot of sense. I don't think there's anything else I need to ask, and it's coming up to near the end. Also, I want to say sorry for Ada, because I was the person in chat that probably annoyed you, but I just didn't get the way you were saying something. Because I tend to hyper-focus on stuff.
That's fine, that's fine. Like,
but
sometimes there's so many questions, so annoyance can come faster sometimes, but I should never be annoyed. But it's completely fine.
Hey, that's all good, mate. I'll have to get back on to... because obviously I'm leveling another account at the moment to try and get ready for the new season. But one question as well before. What are you thinking about the new support items? Can you maybe explain them a tiny bit? Because I haven't really looked too much into
such a huge buff. So first of all, right now support items only give 20 gold per stack, right?
Yeah.
New support item is going to give 28 gold per stack until 500 gold. When it then upgrades, it's going to give 32 gold. Meaning that Bard is going to have this stacked at around 10 minutes into the game. It also gives you more gold power. Gold per 10 seconds, sorry. Right now, I believe it's only giving
5, I think.
3 per 10. And it's going to give 4 per 10 in the future.
Okay.
So that's also going to be better. Then you will have a sheen item. I don't know the names yet, right? But there's one of them that will have a sheen effect.
I think it's called Blood Song. I looked the other day and I think,
It has no cooldown on it, basically, right? It's like 1 or 2 seconds. It does 100 bonus damage when you hit it. And then everyone that then auto attacks the person that you just did this on will take, like, it will be an even shot effect on them.
Yeah, okay.
So really overpowered. Or there's the Void one, which just does more damage every time you either hit your auto attack, because every time you do a spell, it will do damage. And your auto attack counts as damage, and your Q counts as damage there. So they're all going to be so good, and all 5 are honestly very good for Bard. And since you first have to make the decision like 10 to 30 minutes into the game, it's really easy to be flexible and be able to adapt to the situation you're in at that point in the game, instead of having to decide from the first minute.
Yeah, I think that's such a good change just for support in general, but although it does make them a lot more powerful.
Support is going to be more agency. The first 15 minutes of the game, support is going to be a full item ahead of everyone.
I think it's a very good thing, because it gives them a very good... I don't know.
Support is already the best role in the game. And now they're gonna be a full item ahead of everyone. I don't think it's ever a good design that the support will unironically be able to 1v1 everyone in the game the first 15 minutes of the game.
Yeah.
I don't
just
think
wanted
that's
exactly support.
it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be exciting.
Yeah.
Balance point of view, it's gonna be awful, and we should
Isn't that
praise it. Like it's gonna get nerfed. Yeah.
isn't that just gonna make some weird supports become meta that are just really good one item? People that are just very good on one item that could make really good use of that. So really good carry supports.
Yes, because like early game champions overall will be better because of the new camp that spawns before the heralds, like the 3 fucking widows.
Yeah.
That gives the dot on towers, and if you get all 6 of them, you will start spawning Belveth passive shitters around the map, so be able to see it easier. Again, I don't remember the names because I've only played a few PB games, but
Yeah.
no, yeah, support is gonna be in a very, very, very good spot. But it's especially ranged champions that will be in a good spot. Because the issue here is the way support item is going to work. It's going to give you gold when you hit a champion, right? Or it's going to give you gold when you execute a minion. But it's not going to give you the gold of the minion that has been executed. So if you execute a cannon, you still only get the 28 gold if it's before 500 or the 32 if it's after 500. Meaning melee champions will stack this shit slower than they do right now, while ranged champion will stack it faster.
When Bard already stacks. Bard will just...
Yes.
Yeah. Oh dear.
Combine the fact that it first starts, you get your first stack on your support item, I believe it's 2 minutes and 18 seconds into the game. So after the first wave is dead, that's first when you get your first stack. Then you have 1 stack only. Right now, melee supports can always take control of the wave because they will have 2 executes when the second wave comes. Now they will only have 1. So they can no longer control the lane and take level 2 first and then kind of try to snowball it from there. So it's going to be a range support meta with the way they've balanced it so far.
And one more question as well is obviously to try and get early game. What a good thing to do on Bard, isn't it? Just to try and hit someone once because you get 40 gold instantly.
Yes.
Even if you can just like find the mid laner being AFK like right near the tower, do that in queue, and then you get 60 gold.
Always try to do that with the since you now get 2 times and they like last for 20 seconds movement speed. You just run after you've collected 2 into where you think they might be, and they can't run away from you because you have 460 movement speed.
Okay.
And then you get 60 gold, and even if you lose like a few hundred HP, you just reset and go back to lane. Just don't spend this gold on a pot or something like that.
No.
This is gold that will go faster into boots.
Yeah, no, you never do. There's no point in doing the pot. No, I knew that before, but no.
Good.
Perfect. Right. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. And I hope you have a good rest of your day.
No problem. And if you ever have any future questions where you're like, shit, I should have asked that, you have me on Discord, okay?
Yeah. No, there's nothing that I can think of now, but no, perfect, mate. And buy Lashley coaching chat. It helps a lot.
Thank you. Thanks a lot, mate. Have a wonderful rest of your Tuesday.
Yep, you too, mate. Have a good one.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Oh, what a sweetheart. Alright, chat, I'm back with you guys. You guys got any questions? This one was a bit different than what I used to. He just wanted to ask a fuck ton of questions, right? Like, he didn't really want to go about game because he felt like it wasn't really a micro or macro. He had a lot of questions of thought process and how to think and how to tackle League of Legends, which is very cool. So, that was a fun way. And for everyone wondering, this is how the classroom coaching will be a lot as well. Because it will be me just watching a game or talking about something, and then a lot of questions coming. A lot of questions coming off of that. Big up Latitude, no problem, mate. So that's how the classroom is going to work as well. I will sit and talk about something, and then everyone will just ask a lot of questions, and I will start talking more and more about that. I will watch some of your games, yes. Some games will be watched as well, yeah. To basically try to showcase what is being talked about. So when it's very Rome specific, like one of the classrooms will be very Rome specific. I will show different scenarios of roaming, when you can roam, when you cannot roam, why roaming is good, all of that, right? And I don't even play bot. Well, it wasn't that bot specific, right? But yeah, join the class chat. Such cheap coaching. You will not find it anywhere else. Get ready for season 14. How many spots are left? 25 spots are left. We have sold 15 out of 40. Okay. What is CA? Have you seen the new map changes? I have, yeah. They look very interesting. Do you have specific stream times? I generally stream around. I start around 11:12 and I go to around 6-7 p.m. Your pockets type that. New items come tomorrow, right? No, they first come when season 14 goes live, which is first January the 9th, right? What a ward guy from Latius, because he's always saying this ward he has. I really want a ward guide from Latius. Oh, you're in luck. Latius. Let's see how to ward. Oh my god! Oh, what is this? A full year ago of a support of a warding guide. Oh my! Oh! Imagine if the content already existed. CET, Berlin time, basically. You had no idea? No, I don't think a lot of people have an idea. Just gonna give you the link here. If you're still interested, at least. How it's coaching? I found it cool. No, it's a different way than I normally do, which was kind of cool. Now we just need to set up a few more classroom coaching, because that's basically how the classroom coaching will be. But instead of $25 on one-on-one, it's gonna be $10 for 4 hours. So cheap, chat. So cheap. I'm not from Berlin. It's just the time zone I'm in. No, you cannot get coached in German, because I can't speak German fluently. I can understand what you're writing, because I had it for 3 years, but I will not speak German. I'm from Denmark, mate. It's just... You say when people ask this, what time zone you're in, it's like Berlin time zone. You can get coached off stream though, but it will be in English. Or Danish if there's a few Danes. I've done that at very little. It's a compromised account for sure, Crit Boss. Can I support, please? Sorry, I can only support. With the map update? Well, I need to play on the map first, right? To actually make that. But Critbus just got Master. I'm so proud of him. Was it Scarlet? You all got fucking hit with it or what? Which souls are best for Bard? And Ocean Dragon and the Hexic Dragon are the best souls for Bard for sure. Ocean Dragon because tank stats just makes Bard fucking unkillable, right? And the Hexic Soul is the only soul where slows actually stack on top of each other. So it allows Bard to basically stun knock a person with slows only. Isn't that... Why is the scam? If the person is just selling illustrations, like basically want to sell banners and stuff like that, it's not a scam, it's just basically a door sales person going from door to door selling shit no one wants. Mountain is tank stats. You already have plenty of that. You want survivability on top of your tank stat. Ocean Soul does that. Mountain Soul is insane as well. Oh, the link was scam. Okay. I'm gonna dodge this game, by the way. Like, there's no way in hell. Okay, someone else fucking dodged it. It's a good dodge. The whole homepage is fake? Holy. Holy. I hope you heard the answer. Mr. Kidney. Mr. Kidney told me to write that. To say it out loud instead of just answering him. What was the name of the person? Scarlet Hannah. Let's see if the person is still in here. Scarlet. The fuck? I have to fucking put in my authentication code to ban a person. What the hell? Cool. And she has been banned now. You got to written like a Google Doc. Yeah, no, the guide I meant more specific on Mads and Brom time aesthetic. I think at some point it's gonna be so much information that needs to be typed in because you need every type of scenario covered in it, which is very, very hard in a written guide. And that's why like verbally like talking about stuff and getting the person onto the right thought process is way better during a coaching session than it is to try to make the person understand through a written guide. There's simply too many things that can happen. I have a few hours of coaching sessions from 7 to 9 p.m. Looking forward to that. I just prefer coaching so much more than playing the game right now. Especially the time where I'm just waiting for season 14 to happen. Coaching is just so much more enjoyable. One boost open from the Ultra, maybe it helps. What does it do? You boosted my Discord. I saw, like, I don't understand. Like, yeah, we get some emotes or something like that, but like, what? Are you part of my Patreon or what? Since you can watch all my guides. Mr. Next Gen. Oh, I wrote fucking guide instead of Orietta. Voice quality goes up. But that's only if you call through that Discord server. Right? Yeah, kind of useless then, though. Gonna pig in butt here and I'm gonna go to the toilet. What I'm drinking is going right through me. Next gen of players never answered me if he was part of my coach patron, since he was talking about watching all my coaching. You go play duo. See you later. Have fun. My curiosity will never be fucking set. I'm so curious. I want to know if he's part of the patron.
much can carry it over.
Whoops. Just had instant DC, so I get labor penalty and a loss LP for the game, even though I came back only one. That sucks. But they kind of have to treat everyone equally there. So even as a one-time offender, it's not going to be a big issue for you, but people that does that a lot, it's going to be a big issue, right? So D1 Master Player, how many coaches do you think is needed to improve Grandma's level? Sometimes 1, sometimes 10. Like, it really depends on how good you are at retaining information and how to apply information into your own gameplay. Like, I've had one person I coached that was Master, and then just a few weeks later, that person managed to get to Challenger, right? But I've also had people that I've coached a lot that never managed to get to Challenger, but still increased their skill level a lot, right? So it really depends on the person. And obviously, if the coach actually matches with the student, because like I have one specific way I coach, right? Like I have a coaching style that doesn't suit every student. Not every student will get the most out of the way I coach, right? So that's a very important factor as well. That's why I have a few free coaching sessions uploaded to YouTube, so people can see how I coach, or on the Patreon for very cheap, right? But now I'm fucking autofilled, and so is our jungler. That seems like. Yeah. I still think I might dodge. Having an autofill mid lane and an autofill jungler sounds like a way too hard game. What do you think, chat? Do you know the scene from Doctor Strange that he looks 14 million outcomes on the future? That's how it looks from my advice when I see challenges processing info and triangulate map. Yeah, well, in some way it is, right? It's people understanding what possible outcomes there will be and figuring out how best they can play around that. And it really just comes off of obviously thinking actively about it, but also a lot of experience, right? Bard mid angle. Well, I don't get to play mid lane. Luckily, I play support. Brom with Samira when you don't know what support I'm picking. It seems weird. Karthus jungle. Doesn't really have to be very hard, just have to run around and farm. I guess I'm gonna try it. I can dodge. I'm gonna give him the information. It's Karthus. Doesn't answer the question. If you don't lose, I don't lose. Okay. I do on my main account. In this elo, it doesn't really matter. Is it hard to play around Bromy? No. Hello, Central. Hope you're good. Hope you're fantastic. Oh, that's a very kind message. That's not like you read. What the hell? Are you okay? For me, it's harder to spot my mistake even on bot reviews, and so easy to find teammates' mistakes. It sounds like you need a change of mentality as well, right? You know, you're delusional. You need a change of mindset. That would help you a lot. It can be very hard, but like, first thing is admitting the issue, right? Which you have already done, so already half there. That's not true, Dooku. Everyone can do it. It all comes down to practice. Saying you won't be able to do it, and you can't hold that much information is not true. Just not willing to put in the time and put in the practice to get to that point. And that is completely fair. But that is different from what you said. To copious amounts of painkillers. Your knee still hurts a shit ton or what? Red. No, you're joking. Okay. Well, I think it's a fair question. Huh? How many of you guys are gonna play Arena tomorrow when it releases? Although I feel like a pharmacy, I have like 10 bucks of tramadol lying around. Holy shit. That's a lot. Arena's tomorrow? It should be tomorrow, yeah. What's the poison somehow steal it? Okay, he actually fucking... If he had auto attack before, while he cancelled it, I think the poison would have stolen it. Wonder why I get Twitch ghosted. What a shit queue, sorry. Generally want to ward behind me when it's pushing into us, instead of in front of us. Like, this ward is kinda useless, right? See? This is why. How did she not take tower aggro? And how is Talon to be wanting them? How in the fuck? Does anyone know how Talia didn't take tower aggro? When she eat me while she was on the turret. Well, W'd me. Holy, everyone is dying. I should have dodged! I knew I needed to dodge. If I hit that Q, I think I can kill him. I need to recall here, though. Teddy is gonna stand right over here on the side. See?
Sneaky, sneaky.
How the fuck did Twitch just kind of ignore everything there? That actually kills me. The Karthus is just constantly dying. He told me that he knew how to play Karthus, but that was a lie. I don't know how Twitch died there. He just kind of stayed when a place where he shouldn't stay. I'm sad that I died though, because Talia got an assist. If Talia didn't get an assist, it was fine. We just have 2 autofill players on our team, and I don't think, like, this is autofill and this is autofill. I don't think they have autofill players. Just makes the game so much harder, right? I could have dodged this game. I asked if I should dodge, they said nah. Holy shit. How? Jesus Christ, how? How do you die there? Man, like trading 1 for 1, that was actually quite decent, and then Twitch just have a random death, right? Vel'Koz is still level 5. Somehow, even though Talon is level 7 and Vel'Koz is never roaming. I asked if I should dodge, and you guys said you know how to play your role. That was a fucking lie and a half. Dead again. But Karthus died as well, somehow. The next season, I'm looking forward to it as well. Oh well. Whoops. My bad, I could have dodged. I should have listened to myself. My entire team is kind of running it right now, Cadet. To be fair, the Vel'Koz and the Karthus are both auto-filled. I legitimately told them, though, I can dodge if you can play. And they're like, no, I can play. 0-5-0. You miss your Q auto attack there. Well, I could just have ignited, but like that Kled was just like dead. But somehow Cassandra forgot to click Q and auto attack there. Dude can't even fucking... He's losing to the Grump, dude. Look at him! This is some fucking silver gameplay, dude. Did he really just click R while on the fucking blast cone? Did he really just start his fucking R on the blast cone when we need to chase that? It's insane to watch, dude. Hit one ability! Just hit your Q! Oh. And then you die. I don't get it! I don't get how bad these people are! I just want to FF and move on to the next game. God, I hope my teammates FF. How are we doing today? We're doing good. We just had a very lovely coaching session. Just wish I was still coaching. Tatan is not such a good champion that this is supposed to happen. Oh my god! Oh my god! This god, this can hit a single Q. That shit is too fucking fun. No, they probably won't FF now. You're right. One more. One more. One more. Please. Santa, I swear I've been a good child. Please give me this. Give me the green. Please give me the green. Please. Please. Please, green. What are you doing? Green it! Green it!
Heroes are born from crisis.
Is there a reason you're not fucking auto-attacking him? Kill him! Oh my god. No! No! What the hell? What is happening? By the way, not one dragon has been taken so far. So I don't die! What are you doing? No! Fever dream of a game? I don't know, man. I don't know. I can't believe they haven't taken a dragon yet, by the way. Is this dude still worth 1k? Oh, they are taking a dragon now! Huge! It's really certainly a purchase. Vilkas is just not able to hit any Qs. That is the funniest shit to see. Well, he got a kill. Has Kasane now collected 2 times 1000 gold on the Talon, and the Talon still has a 1000 gold shutdown on him? That can't be right. That's bugged, right? It's so dumb. I actually don't understand how people lose to people like you, Talon. It's like... But yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Understand what tools they have to counter the tools you have, right? How is no one reacting? Oh, you missed that. Oh, that looked fun. Velkas? Can win? No. Can't win this game, mate. This game is not winnable because my teammates are not very good at the game. But it's okay. It's all about their own mechanics, like... Are we happy with what we did in this game, right? And if we are happy about our game, that's what all that matters, right? Take gold dip, please. It's very a lot. Is that not good enough for you? Gold dip a lot. Cassandra's quite rich because he was the one who got to collect all those like 1000 gold shutdowns. These two wards are to protect the Twitch for Talon jumping over walls. Probably still won't protect him though. Good try by Twitch there. We are not. Some games in plat are much more structured than this. I know. I'm playing in the elo with the most boosted players in. Like, generally boosted. Like, generally why they are boosted players. Please. Just let them in. No. Am I actually being held hostage now in this game? Seems like it. Oh well. The game is gonna end like in 1 or 2 minutes most, right? Like, if enemy team is smart, they wait for Baron buff, kill the Baron, and then they just let the minions end it, right? Like, she's right in here. We could have killed her, but my teammates just don't pay attention to information on the map at all.
Sneaky, sneaky.
GG. I don't think this was a good game. I think my teammates were good at the game. It's always the worst players that also never FF. Please, can I move on with my life? I don't want to sit and stare at this reconnect button for 10 years. Generally because they expect and assume other people would carry their heavy asses. I think I'm at least 15,000 gold behind in this game. I'm curious to see how much. Yep. 15,600. Good placed. Oh, I hope I don't have to deal with a game like this again. Really hope I don't have to deal with teammates like that again. Nice. I'm not autofilled. That's at least a start. Thanks for the follow, man, and welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Hey ho, Kamaido. Hey ho. I had fun. It was a weird game. My teammates were not good, but I had fun. That's all that matters. My games have been fine, I would say. The good games have been good, and the bad games have been bad. So, League of Legends, I would say. Classic, classic. Sure. Soraka. Don't think you pick Soraka into Draven lane, do you? You do. Holy. They're better at losing the game faster, Dugo. They tend to tilt a lot and do a lot of stupid shit. Have you seen the new virus build, the Blade Radiant tank build? It's weird as fuck, but looks cool. The one Kerberos came up with. Huh? We have a Nocturne here. Let's see if we can showcase how to play against Nocturne. Let's see. Which just seems to be an easy decision though with Tapis. It's on hit virus because lethal tempo. When the world bard skin should come, probably takes them half a year to design it and produce it. The fuck? I ran into that shit. Sorry. Good. I got my 60 gold. That's all I wanted. Actually got 65. Hopefully we don't get a fucking cancelled here. That would be the worst, right? And then we just run back bot lane. I ran directly into the Soraka queue there. Hope it looks cool. Yeah, well. I hope so as well. But, like, T1 is like black and red, right? With maybe a bit of gold. And I don't think those colors are that great on bot. I think Bart's colors are way better at like nature color. Run up and we'd like we want to try to, so here he's gonna place it behind us. Oh, never mind, that was a good placement. But we just win every 2v2 like this. The Q is gonna come out here. You see, like, we just win these. And what we're gonna do here is, now that we know that we're gonna get level 2 first, we take Portal. And we get the lead off of that as well. Don't get baited by the W. When you get a very good trade level 1, you can push that trade with a... As long as we don't get hit by Soraka Q, Soraka's out of this lane now. Don't be standing inside of that though. Draven has a cookie. If he recons here, which is completely fine, we will take this time. And we'll run. And check where Nocturne is, right? Oh, there he is. He's down here. Did he do Raptor Camp? He did. Oh, that didn't stun. Doesn't matter though, we still get it. Actually, let's go make sure we actually can help with this. So, we are super aggressive level 1, we take 4 level 2. That leads into us getting a proper reset, which leads us into having tempo, which leads us into having a mid and jungle lead now. How OP is that? And now we're back and we can get this, and I think potion is fine as well. And now we return bot lane, as bot lane is now for the first time pushing away from him again. So very soon he's gonna, like, with this wave, it's gonna be hard for him to start farming. And then I need to be back bot lane. Up until then it's gonna be quite easy enough for him to farm it, right? And we still have Soraka not having flash.
All will be well.
Damn. I didn't hit my Q on Soraka. That's my bad. Okay. Get a flash there. This should have transferred into a to a kill, so I could back Batabi's, by the way. If I can't back Batabi's, it's bad. Right now, these two don't have flash. They do still have heal. Ooh, that's good. You should W him, yeah. Good W there. Portal out quickly. I don't know. Draven fucked up there. He took a bite too early. With this happening here, right? With Draven fucking up here, I am now gonna roam a lot more than I did before. I took this 1 millimit in. That 1 millimit in is so I can recall Batabi's. I'm now gonna roam a lot. Because I have now lost faith in this dude. He's no longer gonna be my win con after he lost his stacks. I'm instead gonna play for Kindred, Victor, and Jace up here. Ilaoi has no flash. So it should be quite easy. This wave is in a good spot as well. She's getting her 3rd mark here, which is all good. Need 1 more mark for the upgrade. Just wait. And now. What, this dude still has flash? What are you lying for? Oh well. Weird that he lied that, like, he pinged that Ilaoi didn't have flash, right? But the timer's still good, so he's just dead. Ooh. Good flash there. And because this is a Waggalin, they can't really dive, right? This is how I maintain that I still gain experience, by the way. I make sure to actually help him crash this. This way I make sure I actually get experience. If I don't help crash here, I fall very far behind in experience. And that was mark number 4. Oh. I somehow yanked that, sorry. And wave bot lane is still fine. Unironically, this is pushing into Jace, and I can just kill Illaoi here. You're fine. So here we do this. Make sure you don't get question yourself. Good flash.
Has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
We will get a kill here. Kenrid is down bot lane to cover as well. We will get a kill here. We just need to wait for him to walk up for the minions. It's like he knows I'm here. Now. Oh, missed my Q. How is he just running away, though? Oh, Kindred is not down there? That's my bad. I don't understand. Like, I missed my Q here, but I don't understand how he runs away from Jace. My bad, though. Oh, he's really looking.
You're dead and alive. My journey ends on my terms.
Okay. Me dying up here is so fucking awful because it makes it so Illaoi is no longer behind. Really, 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 really shit. And it's my fault. Okay, they're not actually fucking doing anything here. We just have a vision here. Then have ward on the dragon. I assume mid lane. Nope, top lane then. And he just runs away. We should do dragon. Here's Kara. Damn, Jace died. He's already dead. Good job. Victor died mid lane, which is a bummer. Draven didn't get any of the kills, but I don't think he has a lot of stack to stack in anyways. Could try to push the tower, but he's hitting the cannon a lot. Nice. Good job, guys. Kindred. Stupid. Nocturne. Oh, never mind, he's mid. Haha. I got you as well. Frozen Heart is looking good here. It's on hit Varys. Nocturne. Guess we just do Herald, no? Bolt is like the greatest fucking healing tool in the game, right? Damn, the Soraka. Oh, nice. Then Soraka just kind of moved to a place where she has no business going to. Are you fine, Jace? Huh, he got picked out of the portal for whatever reason. This was in fact not fine. Revitalize good? It's fine. It's fine. He's going lit spin second.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
This dude does a lot of magic damage, so after this we will get Abyssal Mask. Even though it's actually only one AP carry, we still go Abyssal because Varus does like 30 to 40% magic damage when he also gets his... like I'm assuming he's getting Ginsus as well, right? Ignoring Doggo? Doggo is talking with my girlfriend. Alright, he needs to dodge the thingy. He didn't dodge it. Alright. Good. We'll be able to get top lane turret as well. Jace is getting bot lane turret, like the tier 2, which is just huge. Okay. Don't we want to push one more wave? Good. $15 gold. And then we have Frozen Heart, right? Good. Ilaris damage is always so surprising, right? Because he can go like tank item. So like the only damage item he has is like 25 damage, but he can basically 1 to 0 use like as quickly as an assassin. Place the W on him so we get an assist, right? Like we just got 100 gold there. Plus 20 down here, so 130. Take the portal, no? Tager du til træning? Ja, vi ses så. Ja, jeg laver også godt mærke til det. Det bliver gjort meget værre, når han slikker på det. Yep. Lige præcis. Ja, det gør jeg nemlig også. Det kan jeg godt forstå, skatter. Well, we're giving dragon, because bad macro by me here as well. Go! And that's all with Draven topside, right? He is actually doing the tank build. Oh, fun. Well, they stopped the dragon. So that's nice. Full armor bot, what the fuck am I watching? Working so well, look at that team come. Body streams, thanks for the 2 months, mate. It's very easy to do. I'm super far ahead of the gold curve. So I'm just way tankier than I'm ever supposed to be. You can't kill me. You see? Like, they just can't kill me. I can just stand in the middle of everything. Did the Lati Hearthstone, not Hearthstone, Hearthstone die? Yeah, I'm building a bit more correctly right now. On purpose. Like, there's unironically nothing they can do right now. Unless they all funnel everything on top of me. But if they do that, they also just lose, right? I can recall now. He's going the Radiant build after he won the Blade of the Ruined King. Well, that's the 3 Baron now, if we go for that. This game is over. Oh well. We didn't just do Dragon, Jace kinda ran into them. That's a bit annoying. Not Dragon, Baron. Like, we still get to instantly win, but, yeah. I hit the double stun on them, if anyone is wondering what the fuck happened there. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, she had a E on her shadow or what? I double stunned the Nocturne and the Kali. We can go Baron here again, but I don't think my team ever wants to go Baron, which is annoying. This is one of those games, like, when I finish this, I have plenty of armor and MR, so the last item here can be the Modding Embrace. GG. Do you think getting Oblivion Orb second isn't bad? Yes, it's very bad. Oblivion Orb is an insanely bad item. You don't ever need anti-heal to beat Soraka. You just need to position so Soraka can click W on teammates. Which is quite easy, as you could see in this game. Bard doing more damage than AD carry. Classic. Just go Thornmail. Very bad item overall. What makes Radiant better than Locket? Locket is better into huge AoE burst damage. They don't have any huge AoE burst damage. Radiant is better into single target damage. It's a silly thought process that you say it's cheaper so you can get a Ruby Crystal more. Because Locket and Radiant doesn't give the same amount of HP. Like, look at this shit. Locket gives 200 HP. And Radiant give what, 300-400? Can you look at my OP? No, I cannot. So that's a silly thought process, Royals. Thanks for the follows, you too. Appreciate it. GG Bart for the game. GG's. Is it better to buy Ionian boots rather than plated on mercs when you don't need plated on mercs? I was looking for a support streamer while I was in a gym riding a bicycle and I found you. I've been watching for an hour and I came back home now to follow up. Hope the gym session was good, mate. Hope it was a good session. Tab is insane here already, right? They have a Yon, Jin, and Darius. That's a good one, kinda tired, but need to become a better support. It's never... No time for relaxing. That team comp is weird. Darius the jungle or what? Darius has to be the jungle, right? Guess Rione could be as well, technically. But that would be also... Like, I believe Darius have jungle clear on his abilities, right? Like, extra damage to monsters. Is Yon jungle? Okay. Everyone says Yon. Let's see. It is in fact Darius. Because Darius has monster damage on his abilities. Twitch chat trying to sound smarter than I am.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Well, that's not really what you stated, though, you Kenzie, huh?
30 seconds until minions spawn.
I don't see any way to tier 60 gold here. I don't want to run randomly into this verse if Darius is in there, because he has Ghost and he will just run me down, right? And no one is around to actually scare them away.
Minions have spawned.
This might be the last game. I have 2 hours of coaching from 7 to 9. Kinda think taking a small break before those 2 hours of coaching might be a wise idea, chat. Got a Yon jungle. He started play. Ooh, I missed my Q. It's fine if I don't miss my Q. Missing my Q is not fine though.
Smile. Everyone is watching. 2, 3.
He wins this, you win this. You win these. Yep. Yep. You win these. I should have W'd myself before the auto attack, then I live as well, because they won't get into the second auto attack range. If I W'd myself, I would have lived as well. That's a bummer that I didn't do that. Like, they took a fight when they were level 1 while we were level 2. So they never win it. Really, really stupid of them. Oh, it still hits. Yeah. It still hits. I was hoping that wouldn't reach. Give it. My bad. The minute the fucking like we were like, okay, Thresh is face taking into us. The minute Darius showed up, I was like, fuck. Darius should have been up here. It makes no sense because they leased him. Like they 100% leased him. So I don't know why Darius is bot side. Maybe they just fake leased. Maybe they just fake leased. I need level fucking 3. Not having flash and no portal is like the worst on bot, dude.
Breathe in the atmosphere.
Why is this dude faster than me? Hey, I'm finally level fucking 3 and I can actually play again. Sick. Well played. Well played. I don't understand why he would go vampiric. What a shit queue. Luckily, every time Jin has his 4-shot up, he's willing to just trade into me and give me 40 gold for free. Even if the damage never sticks. That's a lot of fucking traps everywhere. Let's see if we can use this movement speed somehow to bait out. Oh, I must have taken a minion damage. My movement speed disappeared. No cannon to you, Thresh. Sucks to suck. And Nessus has ult. My bad on that Q, but yeah, that's kind of what you get, Thresh. Dumbass. Give me the juice. What? We have vision.
You will learn what beauty truly is.
It's Thresh you wanna go on. Cool. Well, this is an easy game. This is a very one-sided game. Yeah. Very, very easy. Very, very nice. I just like bot lane here to get my 40 gold, right? I actually get so much damage on her. Oh, oh. He still had ult up, my bad. I guess I did not I didn't think Talon died to the ult, so I didn't think Darius actually got the reset on the ult. I thought he died to something else. My fucking bad. That's a stupid death. The Darius come to throw when he starts grabbing Radiant though? No, because it's really fucking good. Like, unironically, it's really fucking good. Especially when you have a lead, it's really fucking good. It's not a troll build in any way. He just actually walked into it. It's crazy to me that he just walked into it, by the way. Coward, not taking that. The fact that that didn't binding hit was sad. That was really sad. This dude is so far behind. I don't see like how he ever gets back into the game. Like, Nasus doesn't get weaker than he is right now. He would only get stronger and stronger, right? I want the dragon. No one defending bot lane at all? We both missed it. We both missed our skill shots. Or mistimed it. Oh, that's a bit awkward. Oh, I'm so sorry. That was really bad, again. Everything is my last game. Not playing too well. These are mistakes that are simply not allowed to be made, right? Dude, there is no one there.
I don't think so.
Even Faker misses, I don't care. I don't care about Faker, I care about myself. I shouldn't be missing these, right? I think it's good to hold yourself accountable when you do a bad play, instead of only being glad when you do good things, right? That's how we push ourselves so we become better at the game. Oh, stupid Akali. Fiddlestick is so fucking strong of a champion.
Has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Oh, they FF. GG. Oh, that was a good session though. We had a lovely coaching session on stream, and we won more than we lost. So we climbed a bit, right? We started in Diamond 4, now we're Diamond 2. So I would say good session, right? We earned money, we climbed, and we might have entertained a person or two. Now we go prepare us mentally for 2 hours of coaching. But yeah, only 5.5 hour stream today. Not the longest. I do apologize for that, but I want to make sure that I'm there mentally, like, correctly for the coaching, right? I'm gonna link this classroom again. This is something that's gonna start in a week, Tuesday next week, 8 p.m. It's gonna be $10 for 4 hours of coaching every Tuesday for a month forward from Tuesday. And it's gonna be group coaching. So it's gonna be extremely cheap and still a lot of knowledge. And I really am passionate about this. So I hope you guys want to support up on it and actually want to buy some of the seats. So far we have sold 15 out of 40. Very well played, man. You too, mate. Making Fiddle look very balanced. My first time here, I love so much your videos on YouTube. I watch all of them. I like so much your gameplay. Good morning, chat. Good morning, Emma. Thanks for watching everything. And yeah, I'm pretty much done. Just, if you have ever wanted to get any type of coaching before and thought it was a bit too expensive, this would be 4 hours of coaching for $10 in total. So give it a thought. You can buy a spot up until, well, before the group coaching begins, right? Thank you so much for everyone watching. Thanks for the subs. Thanks for the follows. Thanks for being here. I really appreciate it. Love you all.